All right, bud. Looks like I'm back now too. You there, John? All right, I think I'm there. That's because there is this. John, you there? No, John. What's that? Get out of here? No, he's showing he's there. I told him to close the window and come back on.
And I got a green arrow and I see I got the green microphone. I think I'm good. Can you hear me? Okay.
All right, are we back?
Yeah, I believe we're all fixed now. These live streams are tricky, folks, as you guys know. If you've ever tried to do a live stream, Lord have mercy, they can go around quick.
It takes people a lot smarter than me to figure these things out.
Well, but the benefits are so huge. I mean, it's so cheap to do this. I can sit in my living room and talk to people, and it's just otherwise I got to get on a plane and all that. It's so expensive, it's undoable. So there's some drawbacks to these live streams, but overall, it's a win-win for everybody, really.
10 years ago, doing something like this was.
I think I might have lost you again, Brian. Boy, I tell you.
Nope, I'm there. I'm here. Can you hear me?
We might have to hire Elon Musk. This is getting. Well, he's got to hit this ball. He's got to hit this ball with a high right-hand cue ball and fall over behind the purple and shoot it in the same hole. These are difficult. And to be frank, I mean, most players that are at this level are not real comfortable spinning a ball with a lot of side spin. Oh, he did it
Right.
though,
Yeah,
and
oh
he
yeah.
did it real good. Man, that was Shane Van Boney's not hitting that any better than
No,
that.
no. It's in the Filipino blood.
Yeah. Oh, he's Filipino. Oh, well, then he's
Oh
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
740. I mean, geez.
I know he's a super nice kid too. I really
It's like a
him.
Russian guy asking you to play chess for money, and you're like, what could go wrong here? You know what I mean? Oh, a guy named Evgeny Stalev wants to play some chess. How much should I bet?
And, anytime you're soft spin, look at that shot too.
Yeah, he hit it
Get
good.
up, get up, get up. Anytime you're soft spinning a shot on on a public table that's not your own,
Right.
you're risking.
Gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like proposing marriage. A lot can go wrong. Yeah, now he's got to hit a nice shot here. This can get away from you. You got to spin the cue ball a little bit, and you're near the rail. Oh.
Get up.
Yeah, that makes it a lot. I'll tell you how strong cue ball control is. For example, I had a friend in the 90s. He was about, I would have to guesstimate looking back, about a 600, 620 Fargo. Good player, He comes up to me and he says, I'm going to play Efren Reyes for like $200. And I go, oh, okay. So you're just lighting 200 on fire. Cool. He goes, he's giving me a hand span. That's all the Efren gave him. Like every time my friend shot, after the shot, he could pick the cue ball up and move it a hand span. And I said, okay. He robbed Efren like that. Efren had no chance. That's how powerful putting your cue ball where you want it is.
It just shows you too, how much of a difference just a few inches can make.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's jokes. There's all kind of jokes in there, but it's just basically it turned a guy that's like a 630 Fargo into an 800 Fargo.
Right.
And I didn't think it was that powerful.
Robbing Efren Reyes.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Efren like 11-3, and Efren just laughed and quit. Now, my friend had big hands. That probably helped. But still, I mean,
yeah.
So yeah,
that's amazing. I think the average player too. You watch, the runs don't end because they miss.
Right.
The runs end because they get out of position and they have to maybe try a shot that's just too difficult.
Well, it's funny you say that because, I'm not a professional instructor, but I've given enough pool lessons to kind of have a sense of what people ask for. And I don't remember one student ever coming to me ever and saying, boy, I would really like to learn how to play position better. They always are thinking, it's like a golfer. All we want to do is hit drives like you, 300 yards and straight. But really, the chipping and putting is strong. And with pool, position play is just something that's overlooked way too much.
It's interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong. I tell people I had to learn to play pool all over again. I think the first thing I would learn to do is spin and control the cue ball.
Oh, absolutely.
I get why people like the pocketing first because it gives you that instant gratification, instant feedback.
Right.
But if you want your game to improve and get to the next level, it comes through cue ball control.
If I was going to teach somebody how to play pool like a beginner that's never hit a ball, and I had a 3-cushion table, I would have them play 3-cushion every day for about 6 months, and then they'd know the rails and what the spins do and all the stuff, and then you put a pool table in front of them, and they start trying to pocket balls, and after a year or two, I'd have them playing straight pool, and then some 10-ball ghosts and send them on their way.
It's like that story, that guy that took his girlfriend who'd never played pool to watch Buddy Hall play. She was telling him how good he was. And after the match, she says, well, he's not that good. He never shot anything.
He never made a tough shot.
18 inches from the pocket all day long.
That's what straight pool looks like when it's played right. I run 350, and it's like that game's lame. Anybody can do that.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit of skill involved to making it look that easy.
That's the hardest game.
Well, it's a way harder game than it looks. I'll tell you that, because if you don't know what you're doing, The problem is the only time anybody's going to watch straight pool is when me and Torsten and Shaw and Fedor are playing. So we make it look easy. Go down to league night and go, who here thinks they can run 60? I'll wait.
Oh yeah.
You know, all you guys with your
I'll take 28.
Oh man, it's like
Right.
it's way harder than it looks.
Yeah.
So anyway, but yeah, that's the position play is overlooked, and it's half the game. I mean, it's the reason the pros are the pros is they control that cue ball. Now, what is this guy's Fargo here? Because so far he looks like about a 760.
He's way too low. He comes in at 540. Now I'll say this: he's 540 something right now.
543.
He doesn't have an established rating, which means he doesn't have
See, like
200. He's got less than 200 games in the system.
Nah, like
But-
even just
He's
the
a
way he
strong-
hit that last shot, I could tell. Yeah, this guy's a pretty good player. He stunned it with like a little spin, and
Yeah. See, but see, here we go. They lost position again.
well,
Now he's got to come with something.
well, I'll tell you what, he looks better than a 514 though.
540, but
Well,
honestly,
540 is a pretty good player. Okay, that's
Yeah.
probably reasonable then. Yeah, because like a lot of my buddies here in Rock Springs are 540, 560, and
Yeah.
I mean, they'll run some racks sometimes that just make me laugh. Like they're so tough. Look at this shot. I mean, he's over here flashing gang signs. I mean, who's this guy?
He's pretty good though.
Oh yeah, he's Filipino. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
That adds like 30 points to your Fargo.
You're Fargo.
Yeah. When they're a child, their first words is tails.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, this
Dead
guy
center.
here. This guy here is a pretty dangerous 540. Tell
Well,
you
I'm not gambling with him 540. Forget that.
No,
No.
no.
Give him 2-1, 2-1 games. Forget it.
Yeah,
Not
no
Paulo.
chance.
No.
Oh, thank you. How's the referee play? Can he play?
Yeah, he plays good.
Oh, does he? Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. You know, it's funny. I was just in Vegas for the APA thing, and it's like, there's 5,000 people there, and literally like 7 of them know who I am. And I was thinking to myself, how many times I'm just out in public with people that are full-blown pool nuts, and I don't know it. They don't know me, and I don't know them, and we just pass each other. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm in this building. There's like 5,500 pool nuts.
Yep.
And yet, in my daily life, I would see these people and at the post office and the grocery, and they wouldn't have a clue that I'm a pool player too, and vice versa. And it's kind of a shame that there's not more of a connection there. But
Yeah, he's got a good break.
oh yeah, he's got the cut
Oh.
breakdown.
But that 6 came over.
Yeah, it seems like something always gets in the way.
It's always the last ball moving.
Yep.
Hindi meter, itu naributo
I kind of like. I kind of like pushing here. I might push the cue ball right to this back center diamond where he's standing way down here underneath the 2 or something, and then your opponent's going to come off the edge of the 2 and run upstream.
There's not really anything to tie up.
Actually, you could jump this ball, but it doesn't lead to much. Yeah, you could tie something up maybe, or but there's not really any way to do that.
Not really.
I kind of like him pushing right where he was just standing. See, the problem with this push is this might leave a shot to nothing. Okay, they can cut this 2, run around the entire table, and sometimes fall right behind the 3 on you, and you
Yep.
say to yourself, how did I just lose this game?
Yep.
Although, you still got to figure nobody's the favorite to cut this. But, well, he's playing it safe.
Base.
I don't like this save because the 2's going to hit something. It's going to hit the 6 or the 9 or he cut it that way. Well, that was a good shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, he tricked me there. Very good. The old high-speed kick.
Yeah, it's a hard ball to hit in the middle of the table like this too.
Yeah, you're kicking out a small ball. I think you'd have to hit to the left side of the 5 at high speed with draw to shorten up the cue ball. Or you could go to the right side of the 5 and lengthen it out. But but then you don't have a chance to get lucky because everything's kind of going slow. Yeah, he was able to get into it with some pace, but yeah, it's sold out like you figured. There's matches though, like when you kick at a ball and you'll leave this, and then there's matches when you kick at balls and leave them hooked. Now, I mean, you can kind of figure out, who's going to win from there because a lot of 9-ball matches come down to all the lucky kicks. Both players are going to kick 14 times in a set. And if it's your day, if it's your lucky day kicking, you're going to win. That's all there is to it. Bobby Hunter taught me that a long time ago. He goes, don't worry about winning or losing. You really can't control that. Try to play what you would call it well and just see where the chips fall. And he's right. He's right. That's exactly how it ended up working out. If you play good, it'll all kind of work out in the end. But if you get wrapped up into, well, I won, well, that doesn't mean you played good.
Yeah, well, there's times you can play bad and win too.
And so then that takes all that trepidation away of worrying about, am I going to play good or bad or win or lose? Just play, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. And then when it's your turn to win, you'll win.
Now here's a tough one.
Yeah, this is real tough. You got to hit this with a high left-hand cue ball and go down between the 9-5. And because if you hit it with a high ball, you might come up and clip the 9. Yeah, hell, he hit it like God. I mean, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Could not have hit that any better.
Tough to tell the angle would come across on this one. Yeah.
My friend Bob Keller makes a fantastic product called a Bridge Mate for anybody wheelchair bound or handicapped or physically disabled. You slip it on the cue and then it comes with the cue when you pick it up. So you don't have to try to pick it up with one arm with a, if you have nerve damage or something. It's a fantastic product. And a friend of mine, this lady in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, she has one arm from a snowmobile accident. Well, you can imagine how tough it was for her to pick up the bridge, set it down, set the cue on it, then go, now she slips the bridge on the shaft and just picks the whole operation up with one hand. It's brilliant. And I think Bob sells them for $20 or $30. They're a godsend.
He's the shortstop on PAULO, right?
Yeah, the shortstop on PAULO. Yeah, he's got some great products, some great aiming tools, and I mean, and this little Bridge Mate thing, I gave it to her, and it almost brought her to tears because what she had to go through to play pool. Oh, what a shot! It was awful, and now it's easy. And I think this would help this fella too.
I was there when you gave that to her. I was like,
oh, that's right. That's right. You were there. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we watched how hard she struggled with the rest.
Yeah,
and then
I mean,
all of a sudden you had one of those in your case, and it was I don't know, like she won the lotto almost. It was so
well, I mean, for somebody that wants to play pool, and what she had to go through to set the bridge down and then put the cue on the bridge, it was quite a production, and now it's super easy. So it was awesome. So congrats to Bob Keller for hooking her up with that, because that's I mean, just tailor-made for anybody that's physically disabled, I'm mentally disabled, but Bob hasn't come up with anything for that yet. He's probably working on it. He's a pretty handy guy. He makes all them little gadgets in his garage, and then he's got his YouTube channel, and he's smart as a whip.
Yeah, his website is shortstoponpool.com.
Yeah. It's a great website because he plays and you can watch him. He's a 100-ball runner, so he's a professional caliber player that you can basically get free lessons from by just tuning in. And he talks his way through a lot of the runs. He's a straight pull fanatic, so he's, which is great because that's a fantastic game for people to learn to play.
It's that thing you were talking about. The name of it's Bridge Mate Plus and Bridge Mate X2.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah, I knew it was something like that, the Bridge Mate.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy. You know, it's funny. We talk about, politically correct stuff and people identifying as things. I'm just going to start identifying as a 512 Fargo.
There you go.
That's what I identify as. Tails.
Even I with my cheap ass wallet might stake you that.
I mean, I want to identify as the tournament winner. Give me the trophy.
Which side of the 6-ball do you like falling on here?
I would stop my ball right there with a heavy hit. Just stop.
Okay.
Because if you try to get cute with this, you can get straight in or on the rail. Just shoot a stop shot, take the angle, and draw for the. Well, see, and that's why
like that.
Yeah, that's what'll happen when. So he should have just hit that heavy and stopped. Now on a 9-footer. 4-inch pockets, you might elect to go around the 6-ball like that.
So you can play this one super thin, put the cue ball down underneath at 7.
Yeah, that's what he should have done.
Or
Even though this ain't bad, but yeah, your idea was better. This wasn't bad though.
No,
he
left the 4-iron shot.
Yeah, I mean the guy might cut this in. See, I would rather just run out and avoid all this. I would have just stopped my ball on the 5 and got out, and then you don't give him this opportunity. He's got to stall a little bit. He knows his Fargo's too low. He's got to be stalling around a little bit. Oh, my God. Did he really make that?
Holy smokes.
Okay. I absolutely love that this guy can get out and play pool. It'd probably be hard for him to play golf or a lot of other sports, but for him to have something to entertain him and bring him joy. My brother was wheelchair bound, so I kind of have a soft spot for people in this position, and it makes my day to see him competing at pool, making shots like that. I mean, good for him.
I can't remember the event, but it's pretty recent. He went real deep in like a national wheelchair event down in Oregon.
Oh, right
That's
on.
good.
Yeah, like semifinals or finals. I apologize, Brad, for not knowing the exact details, but
get in there.
Look at that shot.
What an hour.
Good shooting,
Yeah, that's
bro.
awesome.
4-3, that puts Brad on the hill.
Well, I'll tell you what, it'd be a pretty good win to. Yeah, that's
Hello.
for him to beat PAULO as good as he shoots. That's quite an accomplishment. It ain't over yet, but he's well on his way. I wish we could go back. I mean, I know it was your first match of the day. You weren't used to taste, so I get all that. I get it. But if you and I sat and watched your match and could discuss some things, I think you'd go, oh yeah. I think I should have got on that side of that ball, maybe to do that, or went into that lane. And it just, you learn from all this stuff, like think about how much you've lost, Brian, at pool, right? Like whatever amount that is. I've lost 1,000 times more, and for probably bigger penalties. When I lost all my money.
Yeah.
I really lost. When I lose, I do it right.
Well, listen, I'm not a good loser. I might be one of the worst losers there is.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of it myself, believe me.
But I can accept it if I've played all right.
Yeah.
I don't like you completely dog it and give it away then.
Yeah, that always sucks.
But you tip your hat to
Yep.
how he played. He played great. And
oh yeah, he did. I mean, he played every
made,
bit like a 680, 90 Fargo.
And I made just we both made mistakes, but I just made a couple more, and that's all it is.
Oh yeah, everybody
make a couple mistakes, a couple of bad decisions, and not like you told me down in Wyoming. Get out when you should get out, and you're good. And
yeah, if you just hit all the greens with 8s and 9 irons, you're gonna do. You can't hit a 3-iron on the green every time.
Yeah.
But in pool, when people hit that 3-iron on the green, they kind of forget about the gap wedge they missed the green with. Like you can't do that.
Exactly. Or you look at a baseball analogy, right? Usually the team that makes the least amount of errors and makes the plays that they're supposed to wins. The guy that makes a diving play in center field, those are great.
Yeah.
But it's the ones that make every play that they're supposed to make.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. If you make all the balls you're supposed to make, and I think people are even way too optimistic on that. Like whenever I'm trying to help somebody with a pool game, I might look at a shot and I'll look at them. I go, do you think this is a hard shot for me? And they, of course, they go, well, no. I go, it's absolutely a hard shot. I missed this shot like 4 out of 10. They're like, really? But then I'll move the cue ball out off the rail and I'll go, but this ball I might make 1,300 in a row.
Correct.
And they go, wow, oh, okay. So people, I think, kind of get they don't quite have an idea of what they're supposed to do on a table and how often.
Mm-hmm.
So that just comes from obviously structured practice where, you know, when I first joined playing with the pros, I just thought maybe they never missed a ball ever.
And you know what, too, John? It's also, if you're looking to improve your game, you get around the better players and take your lumps.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just get around the better players. I remember even as a, you know, sorry to harp back on the golf thing, but you know, when I was a little kid, 13 years old, well, all I wanted to do just get me in front of the local scratch golfers at my club.
Of course.
And let me play with them.
Of course. I mean, imagine if you got to play golf every day with Rory McIlroy or a guy off the street that shoots 112. I mean, which one's going to be better for your kid? So with pool, I see players avoid the great players, and that is the wrong thing. They should be wanting the pros in every little recreational Fargo, all this capping events. You're hurting yourself because them Europeans aren't doing that. They're playing straight pool. They're learning how to really play. In America, we go, I don't want anybody in the tournament that's better than me. Well, enjoy being a bad player forever then.
There is the participation factor.
Of course.
And there is certainly, I think, the necessity for.
Yeah, because they wouldn't show up if they just were going to get mauled every time and have no chance. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best things the BCA ever did was introduce Fargo rates, and now, you know, now when you enter the BCAs in Vegas, you're grouped with players of similar Fargo.
Yeah.
know,
No, I'm down with that. I can see that.
Yeah. Whereas before, you know, I went one year, you'd get in the open division, you'd get a guy that's a 740 Fargo and another person that's, you know, 300.
Right. It was ridiculous.
You know, eventually the 300 is going to stop entering.
Yeah. They're like, I'm not spending 1,200 to go to Vegas to do this, but that kind of harkens back to we were all 300 Fargos at one point, you know, just get better. And then you can be the one winning, but I get it. I know what you're saying. Yeah. I'm not here's the thing. You could take all the 700 plus Fargo players in the world and just throw us all in the garbage. You just get rid of all of us. It wouldn't hurt the game at all. There'd still be all those people that are 500s buying Revo shafts, playing leagues, spending money. That's what we need. We need that participation. You don't need John Schmidt. I am not going to save the companies.
No.
You know. So I get it. I mean, I do. I totally get it.
What you are doing is saving this live stream right now, because if it was just me, it'd be a nightmare.
I'm going to tell you something that's funny. Doing a commentary by yourself is weird because, like, I live by myself with nobody to talk to. So this commentary, I was like, well, this is just an extension of my daily life. You know?
Look at, there's a nice roll.
Yeah, those are nice when they don't fall in. I think you got to just bank the 6 upstream behind the 8, 9. I don't think it passes in the side. Even if it does, it'd be, well, you'd have to shoot it if it passed on the side, but I don't think it does.
You roll the cue ball up on the back end of the 8.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. But sometimes I kind of like just leaving big distance here. Because if you roll the cue ball up to the 8, now you're leaving them a kick from 4 or 5 feet away instead of 7. Right. But it's 6.5 dozen with the other type thing.
Yeah, he did what you said. Yep.
But I would have just kind of stopped my cue ball because now they're so far away from the 6. Now this is manageable. Well, it's not really. Well, they might be able to bank this in. I don't know. Can't quite tell what he's trying to do. Well, look at there. Oh, now you got a real decision here. You got to shoot at this. Got to shoot. Missable. I've missed a million of these. These are missable for anybody.
Usually you hit these stick too.
Yeah, I mean, I just, and then it's one of those shots where like I'm supposed to make this, but you can miss it. Yeah, hit it a little heavy. And you got to watch clip in the 8 here and scratch it in the side. Obviously, you really got to dig down on the cue ball here and draw over and shoot the 7 in the same side, in the same hole, I think. Yeah, now that backswing was quicker than my last marriage, so I'm not sure on that one. I think he got a little quick on that one. I know that I play my best pull when I'm smooth on the backswing. Easier said than done, of course.
Yeah. I think it was Federer talk a little while ago. He said, find the pros find their controlled speed and you play position around
Yeah, like what you like to do with the cue, exactly.
Yeah, like
he's right.
Speed that accepts the ball, but then you leave the angles according to that speed.
Yep, that's right.
Again, though, that's a good cue ball control too, right?
Sure.
Yeah, and if a hand's width can make a big difference like that.
Well, to all the people listening at home that are trying to improve, and I think we're all trying to improve, me included, I'm always trying to improve. Go home and practice your spin. Spin the ball. Don't let anybody tell you the pros don't use spin. We use tons of it. And practice spinning the ball and get proficient at making shots with side spin, because that's the only way you can realistically play run out pull. But I don't see people use enough spin at the recreational level, because you're going to take 2 steps backwards to go forward and they don't want to miss. But if you practice it every day, good shot there. You practice it every day, and I think this is the close to match out here.
This is a close.
Yeah, man, he played good. He was like a highlight reel of good shots.
No kidding.
Good for him.
Good
nice
out. Well done
there, sir. But yeah, practice your spins. It'll serve you well. It'll be ugly at first. You'll miss balls you can't believe, but after you figure it out, then you'll run out from spots you can't believe.
All right. Yeah. Move the cue ball around the table using spin as opposed to force.
Right. Pockets play bigger that way and all that good stuff.
All right. I think that is that match. The next matchup is a Scotch doubles format, race to 5 again.
Okay.
So I'm going to go put my mic on mute, grab a water, maybe another one of those pieces of pizza, work on my waistline.
Yeah.
And
so what, like 10, come back in like 8-10 minutes?
Yeah. Probably less than that. Let's say 5.
All right, viewers. We'll see you in a few.
See you in a few.
Brian should be joining me shortly here. So we've got this match well underway. Ball in hand coming up. I'm not really sure what everybody's Fargo is, which is kind of good. I don't have any preconceived notions. I could just watch them play and kind of get a feel of their experience level. He's going to have to draw this a little bit and play the 4 on the side. Nice shot. Well, I think he might have to play this in the corner.
Just came up a little short. I guess this is a danger of playing for position for the side pockets. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. On a bar table, too, you can kind of just avoid the sides a lot of the time because there's not a huge benefit shooting at the sides, because you can't cheat the pocket going in and hit the rail. Now, this shot, you need to spin this cue ball so you stay under the 6. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. Boy, this table's playing like a pinball machine.
Pretty bouncy.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. This is a tricky little shot here. These, they look so easy because they're an inch from the hole, but you can end up doing that, and your next shot's difficult.
You got to use the rail to come out there.
Right. Yeah, this is, my goodness, you might have to shoot this in the side to get position. The corner, you're just going right towards the 7. Well, he kind of tried to create angle that wasn't really there. Well,
I think he's left it straight in, too.
Yeah, how you like this shot? Hill for your life. Something that does help here, though, is to really look through the 6 ball into the back of the pocket and just feel like you're throwing the ferrule of your cue right to that pocket and let the 6 just get in the way. You'll make it as much doing it that way as anything. It has to be dead straight, of course. You can't, be any angle. Wow.
Oh, wow. He hit that good.
Yeah, that was a great shot. But now you're really going to see something fancy here.
I think you got to go up and down.
You got to go up and down with high inside English, just a little bit like a quarter tip of left. And if you don't hit this the right thickness, you'll come up short. Oh, he hit that like Brian Wallace.
Yeah, that was
nice shot. Well, he got there easily.
Yeah,
now I go 2 rails here with a high ball, no English.
He's getting a little more humid in here.
Yeah.
Balls are getting a little dirtier.
Yep. Well, the way to combat that is to just keep the cue ball clean. Keep cleaning the cue ball with the gloves, and that'll kind of keep that cue ball from acting too funky. But
shot
that was a heck of an out there. And this guy's Fargo is,
I think, Emmanuel's 5 something, mid-5.
Okay, so pretty good player, yeah. People kind of hear, the Jason Shaws and the Fedors and all that. Those are not normal Fargos. Those are like super aliens, the best in the world and all that. When a guy is a 500 Fargo, my friends joke because they think that I think that somebody that's a 550 Fargo is terrible at pool. And that couldn't be further from the truth. The 550 is a very accomplished player that spent a lot of time playing pool. And that's a good player. That's like a 3 handicap golfer or something,
Exactly.
I don't know what the number is exactly, but but when you rate it against pros, you feel like, well, I'm a donkey. I'm a 550. No, I could take a 550 on the road and take him to 1,000 bars, and he's going to beat everybody like in 997 of them bars.
Exactly.
So that's a good player. And then once you get up into 600, now you're bordering on like, AAA baseball, scratch scoring average type golfer. Like you're an assassin at that point. And then if you get a little better, God only knows the sky's the limit. You might go out there and win a big open professional tournament or something.
Actually, interesting. I saw Mike Page from Fargo posted something the other day. We said there's like one one 700 Fargo player on average in each city per million population. So if you're 700 Fargo, you are basically 1 in a million. Oh, John, you're on mute. All right. I like going low out, so he's got to dig on this one. Go back and across, back towards the middle of the table. No, you got to hit that with a little bit more outside spin. It wants to, being that close to the ball, it wants to straighten up a little bit. All right. It's ball in the side pocket. He's got to avoid that 6 ball going up the table. Okay. Went into it softly. Good shot there. Wow. Nicely hit. Can't really tell what kind of angle he's got here. He may be able to come back out of the rail, off the rail, shooting the 8 back in the upper corner. Slow down. Slow down. Gotta go back and forth a couple times here on this one. 1, 2, big bounce. Nicely done. Very nice shot. You got to pay attention to these ones. Being this close to the rail, these can get away from you pretty quick. Tendency on these ones to hit the ball a bit fat. Thick. Good shot. Nicely done. 2-0 Emmanuel. I think we've lost John on mute right
Sorry.
now. That's all right.
I don't know what's causing that, but because I'm not touching anything, but
Okay.
yeah, on like new cloth and dry air, that 9 is virtually unmissable if you aim to the inside
No,
pocket. But with these
it's
conditions, yeah, you can hang it.
and especially off the being that jacked up off the rails,
Right.
not too hard to spin it. But if you ever try and hit that shot with inside,
Oh,
it's fat every time.
yeah. Well, to the listeners at home, if you ever
Thick.
struggle when you're off the rail, I mean, we all struggle off the rail, me included. That's just tough. But the more level you can get your cue, the better, because it minimalizes swerve and the cue ball will track straighter. But it's still hard. But do not elevate your cue even a half an inch or an inch when you're frozen to a rail like that, unless you absolutely have to. The more level, the better. Okay, now this is an interesting way to break them with the 9 on the spot. I would think, I guess that could work. Well, it looks like it worked perfectly. Maybe I just learned something right there. Wow, do you see what he did there? I think he
I
made the
walked
corner
away.
ball.
That shouldn't go in on. Maybe I don't know, because when in my match I was making that corner ball, wing ball, and it shouldn't be going in.
Right. That's oh, I'm gonna tell you what, he almost hit a heck of a shot right there. He was 1 inch from perfect if that bounces off that rail instead of scratches. So now you should play the 2 into the right-hand side pocket, follow up and stay, that way you're following down the line. No, actually, no. On a bar table, no, I'm going brain dead.
Corner,
Shoot
corner,
the
corner.
2. Yeah, corner, corner, corner. Just stop there, stop there. But that's my 9-footer mentality thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a bar table, if you can't make this 3 up in the corner, a pool's not for you. Perfect.
Good shot, got a nice little angle. Now he's got to keep the angle here doesn't need much of an angle for the 6.
No,
Actually,
I think
stop shot's perfect because that's 2 rails it out for the
yeah.
7.
Yeah, that's right. Very nice. Well, now he got a little straight here to where he might have to draw back and play the 6 into the right-hand corner, which adds a lot of difficulty moving to the 7. What a difference it would have been if his cue ball was 1 inch left to where it is right now. This would be a lot easier.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
And see, now the trouble starts.
Now he's got to hit this with a high inside spin.
That's right.
Makes it very missable.
That's right. Oh, he hit that pretty good too.
He did, yeah.
But, these are obviously, this isn't Fed or Gorst. They're going to miss some balls. But I commend them for having the guts to get up and play on a live stream and compete.
Yep.
I've never felt more pressure in my life than when I played team events. I mean, it's brutal. Normally when I screw up, I'm just letting myself down. But when you let your whole team down, it is brutal.
Well, let's leave out the fact that it's for a nation.
Yeah, it's just for a whole country, exactly. Well, when I played the Moscone Cup, 1,200 drunk fans were screaming, "John Schmidt, you play like shit!" Like that's what they sang to me. It's pretty brutal.
And that was in Las Vegas.
No, that was in oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No, that was in England, but yeah, it probably would have been the same. That was funny. Oh, took the subway. He took the subway.
Though, like, we got a few, which was really nice to see. Nice, young, new players playing. Because you see this, us old crotchety guys have been around for years hanging around, but it's nice to see good, nice, kids like PAULO and Emmanuel.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a few others around here now, too, that are kind of up and starting. And it's, I'd like to see, I don't like to see them miss, but making mistakes like that 6 ball and the 7, but he's making a mistake executing the right shot.
Yeah.
Right. Like he'll figure, it's one thing that he's got that figured out.
Right.
It's just being able to execute it under pressure because you're on a stream and people are watching.
Sure. And the thing is, every table, the friction level is different. And so whenever I go to a new table, I try to figure out how the spin shots are going to react, because a long straight shot will react the same in Egypt as it would Illinois.
Yeah.
But spin shots are the ones that can trick you. And so all you players out there, when you have 5 minutes to prepare for a match, shoot some 1 and 2 foot long side spin shots so that your brain can pick up the swerve rate on that particular cloth and the deflection rate and all that, because you got 5 minutes to figure it out.
All right. We're not seeing too many guys figure the breakout here.
No, let's see if this 2 ball, this corner ball, how close it comes to the pocket down there.
Mind you, to everybody's defense, we do not play a lot of 9 ball here. It's a lot of 8
right,
ball, and especially 9 ball with a 9 on the spot.
Okay, the corner ball didn't go.
I don't think anything went.
No.
It's a tricky break.
Yeah, that cut break is. Yeah. Well, it was the first time I'd ever done it in my life when you came down into Rock Springs. Yeah. And I was like, trying to figure it out. And I probably wasn't doing it right, but.
Well, after the 8-pack you ran on me,
I figured it out right. It was a 7-pack, but it should have been an 8, and I missed that 8 ball. But I was pretty stoked the first time I ever tried it. I almost ran 8 racks on a tight 9-foot Predator.
That's right. Yeah.
So I don't know. I'll probably never run 3 racks in a tournament, but now here, God, you could try to with grippy conditions, you could probably hit this heavy with bottom outside, but I might go off the side of the 8 with left hand
That's what it
English.
looks like he's doing too.
But the problem is you're going to hit the 8 right in the mouth, not on the side, I don't think. Yeah, it's not going to have enough. It can't get to the left side of the 8. Oh, he missed the one anyway. Okay.
Yeah. And then ended up
Yeah.
here.
See here, I don't over-engineer this. I just kick this hard and hope for the best. Yeah, just hit it like that. Maybe you'll luck something in. Something will go in off something.
You got lots of balls on the table.
Yeah, I mean, right.
I think you can see this though.
Now he's got to play this ball here like a high ball. Depending on how you cheat this pocket, you can get the cue ball down behind the 2 into the same pocket. But you've got to read this tangent line off this one ball real nice.
Yeah, he could have hit this pretty thin, I would think.
Uh-huh. Oh, he might have done it. He just hit it a little firm. Well, now blast away.
Yep.
Shoot, I'd shoot the 2.9 at 100 miles an hour. This ain't rolling off, I'll tell you that. I mean, because you might luck something in. Oh, the 2 passes. Okay, so he's shooting.
What's the 3 ball? I don't know.
I mean,
where a 3 ball was.
And I don't mean to disparage him. At his level, him making that 2 and getting on the 3, I might have had a better chance to get on the 3. At his level, I might say whack at the 9.
The 2.9, yeah.
But he's trying to learn how to play right, so I don't blame him shooting it that way.
No, he's executing the right shots too.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot there. Not going to give up much, I don't think. Well, this could be played so many different ways. None of them are easy. And on camera, this looks like it's real easy to cut it in the side, but it's probably a nightmare.
I think you could cut it in the side with a way to leave the cue ball on the bottom diamond, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like that.
He tried to play safe there. So the 4 to the 5 is the whole key here. We got to cheat the pocket on this 3, shoot it through the left side of the hole with high right hand English. The cue ball will move across for the purple 4, and then we can reevaluate. There you go. Good shot. Man, he hit that perfect. Now, high left English, come down to the bottom rail, play the 5 up in the other corner. The 6 is kind of tangled up, but we'll cross that bridge later.
Let's have a look, see where he can get the 6 at.
And again, remember how I said you need to practice 1-footers with side spin? Well, what is this?
Yep.
The 1-footer with side spin. They come up all the time. And this is where most amateurs struggle spinning these in. He did pretty good with it.
He got good.
I mean, yeah. I don't really like calling anybody an amateur player. It's kind of a broad term, for one. And 2, there's no such thing as a pro player. People look at me like, what? Well, think about it, Brian. Let's say I hit the lottery, and that's where my income comes from. Well, am I a pro player? That's not how I make my living. I'm just good at pool. Mm-hmm. Now, to fly a plane, I should have a certification and an actual license. But to be a pro pool player, you don't need a card or a license. So there's no such thing as pros and amateurs. They're just good players and bad players, in my opinion. Well, I'll tell you what.
No sort of qualifying school
right?
Like in golf, right?
Right.
You just say I'm a pro player.
Yeah, I mean, I know that sounds sexy to say you're a pro player, but there's really no such thing.
And that's not meant to be disparaging to the pro pool players.
No, I'm not disparaging. It's just, like to be a lawyer, you have to pass the bar. In pool, you just pay an entry fee. Like that doesn't make somebody a pro, but or even if that's where your income comes from.
Yeah.
I know guys that own real estate. They have $500,000 a year in real estate, but they're also a 720 Fargo. So are they a pro pool player? No, their income comes from the.
Oop, there's a foul. We lost John again.
I just had to take a little break there.
You're getting wired up, getting fired up.
Little 4-second break here. Cat nap.
All right. Well, this one you got to make sure you leave a little angle on the 6 to get the angle on the 7.
Right. Yeah. You don't want to be
Be
actually
straight.
the way to really play the 7 would be a big angle to go
That's right.
almost. Well,
Yeah, I see. That's not enough.
this ain't bad on a bar table, but you want to try to get closer to the 6 ball, and then you have
Yeah.
more control going to the 7.
If you want to be coming out of there with top right angles.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he's pretty good here. It's not too bad.
Yeah. I would
It's
play
actually good.
this probably. Well, you could play it so many different ways. The table conditions, though, I'd probably follow with high inside like that.
Yeah.
Well, he caught it rail first, and he's flashing gang signs over here. He's
Wow,
going multi rails.
Yeah.
But he hit it hard enough to get down there, and there's something to be said for that. That's a good shot there. This guy's not a bad little player right here. I mean,
He's a 590.
Oh, well, then there you go. I was
Yeah,
going to
he's
say,
over
okay.
600.
Yeah, he's
Good
a
out
good
there.
player.
2 alt.
What's the weather like up there, B?
Today, I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's getting cool in the morning. Fall time around here. Oh, it's actually got a chance of rain right now. Fall time around here is beautiful, as you know. It's all nice and cool in the mornings.
Yeah. It's kind of like that
Yeah.
here too. It's like
20
75 daytime and nighttime like 45, 50. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's about the same temperatures as here.
Yeah. And it might even be still around 80 in the daytime here, but whatever. Oh, I remember that year I was at your house. Remember that year it snowed like 4 feet and I'm driving your Jeep around and like I couldn't believe it snowed there.
It was my birthday. It was like 4 feet of snow.
Yeah.
We got stuck downtown.
Yeah, that was
at the
crazy.
peacocks. And then we caught the cab.
Yep,
And-
caught the cab. You had me drive your daughter's little manual Jeep. I had fun getting to drive that Jeep through the snow.
Yeah.
That was a hoot.
And thankfully I had someone to shovel my driveway for
I
me.
know, right? Well, I'm good for something.
Yeah. But
I lived in California so long that like when I see snow, I'm like, I don't know what to think. So it was fun shoveling snow. The people here in Wyoming, they're not as big of a fan of it.
No, you get lots of snow there.
Oh, tons.
And I bet it gets cold too.
Oh God, like outrageous. 40 below zero, blowing 40 miles an hour.
All right. So you're a similar climate to like Alberta.
Yeah, Alberta. It's Alberta, yeah. Well, people ask me if I like Wyoming, and I go, well, it's high crime, there's no jobs, and the weather's horrible. I don't think it's going to work out.
Stay
But
away.
the people are nice here.
Yeah.
Now, how does he deal with this? Oh, my God, this is a tough shot. Oh, he hit it pretty good for what he had. So now you probably try to just get the purple over behind the 6. Nothing fancy. Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, actually, that came out real good.
That worked out real nice. Oh my goodness! I think
I'm jumping this one.
Well, yeah, or you can kick between the 6-9, but that's no bargain. I mean, you cue ball can just do whatever. Yeah, jumping here is probably the shot.
Well, if you can get, actually, you know what? If you can get between there,
yeah, that
might be a better shot.
It's pretty easy to hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember my little speech about luck and kicking and all that? I mean, look how many games come down to just these kicks and where everything ends up, If you don't scratch there, you got the guy dead hooked. But instead, he's got ball in hand. So, people talk about, well, I lost this match because of some 7 ball they missed. I'm like, it wasn't the 7 ball. It was the 26,000 kicks that went bad.
Right.
Well, easy.
Okay.
I wonder if he was trying to play underneath that ball, because that was a little unorthodox to try that, but it worked.
Yeah, see that shot gets hit thick more often.
Well, if you're hitting that with a rolling ball, you've got to aim to the right side of the pocket there and overcut it in your mind,
or put a bit outside spin on it to correct it. This is no bargain either. Oh, good shot. Come on, sit up for him. All right, this one you got to hit with low left hand spin. Avoid that 9-ball. Yep. Or go into the 9-ball. Good shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That's again one of those. It's a 1-footer with side spin. You see how often they come
Yep.
up.
Yep.
It's the first thing I learned back in the early 90s is I shot side spins for like a week and I went, okay, this is starting to make sense.
Oh, that was tough. He may not have had the whole pocket.
Yeah, he didn't have the whole pocket, I don't think. Big shot here. Deep in the match. Yeah, I don't blame you missing that one. That's a toughie.
Oh, then you get that.
Yeah, that's so many games are decided, and again, here I am, straight pulling one pocket, but in straight pulling one pocket, you always have something intelligent you can do. You're never hooked from a miss, so I've always kind of disliked this part of 9-ball. But it kind of adds excitement too, you just don't know what's going to happen. But when you pay the bills from playing pool, like you want to eliminate as much as that, because when you're
one, he might give it
games,
back to him. Might give it back to him.
Yeah, I think he can make this. It's tough, but he can make it. Just hold your head still, smooth backswing, see what happens. Nice shot.
Good shot there.
Yeah, pool is a contest of who can hold still the best. That's all it is. Because everybody knows how to aim, but can you hold still?
Yep. All right, 3-2 Kyle.
What do you think of those Predator balls, Brian?
I love them, actually.
Oh,
I really
not.
First time I played. Well, I think we used them in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. I think at the BCAs we used them, and then I used them at your house. I love them.
Well, our friendship was like hinging on your answer because if you don't like these balls, I don't know, man. Those are the best pool balls I've ever used.
Yeah, no, I
hope they don't change them.
Quite like them. I'll eventually add a set to my house.
I think the cue ball is the best I've ever played with. And it could be the placebo effect, but I've just made up my mind that I like it. I think it plays great.
Do they have a black set?
Yeah, I don't like the blacks. For half the ball to be black, you can't even see the cut edge and stuff. Whoever came up with that can't, I don't know what they're thinking. This is the right colors. That's the right cue ball. Hopefully that's what they use in tournaments for a while.
I think we've got a Predator 10 ball and 9 and 8 ball coming up overseas next while.
Okay.
Yep. I hate that.
Yeah,
got to cut it. You got to cut that a little more too. It is a tricky break shot though. It's really it's sensitive to not only how much you cut it, but it's sensitive to spin and speed.
Oh yeah. No, it takes practice to learn how to make that in the side.
You watch those guys in the matchroom events now, though, it's pretty much automatic.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah, you let the pros practice anything for a while, they're going to figure it out. When the Magic Rack first came out, all the pros immediately figured out to hit a little bit of a Brooklyn break.
Yep.
And play shape right on the one in the corner. And guys were running 9 and 10 packs and stuff. It was a joke.
Well, there's like, actually I played Chris Melling at the BCA's one year,
Oh yeah,
and he was breaking it was 1-1, but he was breaking so soft. He was laying the one over the side pocket.
right.
It was 1-1, and then he ran a 6-pack to win the match.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's how ball going right in the corner pocket, lay the one over the side, and it was,
yeah.
all the other balls are just in the lower half of the pot of the table.
Well, even like with straight pull with the template rack, we started figuring out how to break them playing straight pull where we're playing shape on certain balls and like we're not scratching, and we almost could tell you after the break where the 4 ball is going to end up and all that. Like, yeah, that's never been done playing straight pull. With hand racking, you just got to blast them and hope. Now we're like coming off the side of the rack soft and playing shape on a ball on the side and all that. So yeah, the magic rack just takes out all the randomness, which then you can you can figure out what's going on and use
but on the flip side of that too, at least you're getting a same rack every time.
Yeah. No, I'm okay with it because if you're a great player, now you're able to use your pool skills to win instead of just hoping for luck. I mean, I didn't sign up to like get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
After all these years of practicing, I remove all the luck, I'd be just fine with it. Because when a great player beats me, he's going to beat me anyway. Doesn't matter what rules we play by. But the only way a weaker player is beating me is with luck. So if we remove the luck, I mean, Fedor or Gorse might beat me. It don't matter for what rules we're playing by. But my dad might have beat me a set with these lucky rules. You know what I mean?
Right.
Pretty good little shot there.
Good shot there. That can get away from you real quick.
Oh, yeah. Using the old school shafts, It's kind of nice to just see a wood shaft with a white ferrule once in a while.
Yep.
I know if you'd have told me 20 years ago, I'd be using a carbon graphite shaft and a little glove and chalk that's strange. And
$30 bucks a key.
Wearing a glove.
Yeah.
Oh, he took his eye off that one.
You can do that on these side pockets.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Oh, you can. You got to pay attention to all of them.
Now, the shot I like here is I kick behind this 8-ball with high right-hand English and kick it towards the side, the right-hand side pocket. Once in a blue moon, it'll go in, but it hopefully doesn't. And it'll come down here by the 9, behind the 9. Otherwise, you got to go here. And I mean, this is a tough bank. But if I was playing safe, that would be the shot. I think he's shooting the bank. Oh, well, no, he can't do that. No.
That works. That shot works in snooker.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he'll remember that next time that comes up. Wow, Kyle over here spinning his rock around with inside.
Nice.
Jeez. Pretty good shot there. He got away with that one, missing that 8. You don't usually win the game when you miss the 8.
Went fairly safe, though.
Yeah, he got away with it. Got away with one there for sure. We've all done it. I mean, you can imagine all the pool I've played competitively. Some of the ways I've lost and some of the ways I've won have been so unbelievable. Like, I've missed some of the easiest shots you've ever seen to win. I've made shots that were like impossible to lose and win. And it's just, I've been through all of it. Nothing surprises me really with pool.
All right, 4-2 Kyle. Kyle breaking.
Oh, pretty good break.
No kidding.
Got the one to maybe dress up. No. I'll tell you what.
You can see the sliver. Yep.
the billiard on the 9 is maybe on, but the cue ball might scratch right off the 9, but the one's coming off the rail such high speed, it should double kiss your cue ball. I might play this warp speed billiard. Again, it's a bar table. Fire away.
It doesn't look like he can get to the long rail
Oh.
on one. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going. He's. Oh.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Well, let's see. Yeah, I think you got to try to run out, but
I don't think it's quite wired.
you know, you could play the 9 with combo, and the 1 might go on the side also. You could little two-way, and if it goes in, you know, you got the 3 there. I don't know. I think I'd take ball hand and run out if it was me, but
If the 3 passes the 4, it doesn't. No, you can get the short side though.
oh,
Okay. No, it does go.
oh, it did go, yeah. Now, this shot is misplayed by a lot of players that are learning. They hit this with a bottom right-hand cue ball, but you don't play it like that. You play it with a bottom left-hand cue ball. Then the cue ball, it arcs up the tangent line sharper, and then it puts on the brakes when it hits that left long rail. When you hit it with bottom right, the cue ball speeds up so much that you can't control it, and it just runs off on you. And thank you for making me look like a genius there. Now, he should have hit that with bottom inside English.
Yep. Draw it up towards the side pocket.
And then, of course, there's a breaking point where if the cut is like an inch thinner, that don't work. If an inch thicker, it's not necessary. But there's a spot where you've got to recognize as a player that is a low inside English shot. You know what I mean? And that's your job as a player, just to figure that out as you practice.
You don't see a lot of people play that shot.
No, this is almost another one. Almost. Like if the cue ball was to our left 1 more inch, I might check this in with low inside instead of low outside. But it was thick enough, it didn't matter. He could do it either way.
Slow down.
Oh, boy. Now it gets interesting.
That was one of those in-betweeners.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, he drew his cue ball over there, too. Did he make it?
Oh, no. He made the 9. He avoided the scratch.
Oh, he made the 9?
Yeah, 5-4, Kyle.
Nice match. Wow. Oh, Hill.
Nope.
No,
that's all right.
No, he won like 5-2, didn't he?
That's right.
Yeah, 5. I thought it was like, yeah. Okay. So who we got next here?
We got a Scotch doubles match next. Clay and Debbie versus Curtis and Andrea. Which is a good match.
Oh, Curtis and Andrea. That'll be a tough team. I would have to make them the favorite, right? Or, well, I don't know the other teams, so I shouldn't presume, but
I got to think this match can be pretty even.
pretty even? Okay.
Yeah. Give the slight edge to Curtis and Andrea.
Okay. Well, all my buddies here are getting all geared up for elk hunting and deer hunting coming up in a week or two.
That's fall season, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, you go get an elk and you literally can harvest like 500 pounds of not only meat, like high quality meat that would be like $40 a pound in the store.
Yep.
So you get $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 worth of meat, and it can feed like 6 families for a whole year.
Wow.
You know, yeah, you drop the elk off to the butcher and they hand you back 500, 600, 700 pounds of steaks and burger and all this stuff. It's pretty amazing. And there's no antibiotics. You know, the elk are, you know,
right.
They're just growing on the side of a mountain, eating natural stuff. So it's free range as it's going to get. You can't believe how big these. Well, do you have elk up in Canada? I guess you would.
Oh,
right?
God. Oh, God, yeah.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, yeah, you got everything up there. Yeah.
We were driving across back in my tour days. We're driving across to Calgary and saw some big ass ones on the side of the road and
Uh-huh.
got a little too close. It got sketchy for a second.
Oh yeah. Oh, you hit one
Yeah.
of those. I mean, they weigh 700 pounds. I mean, they could kill you.
Yeah, they're not friendly.
No. No.
But yeah, we got elk, moose,
Yeah, I
grizzly.
guess you would have kind of everything we
Oh,
got here in Wyoming.
yeah,
You know?
probably
Yeah.
bigger.
Yeah, yeah, everything. Like your wolves are gigantic. Your wolves are scary up there.
Yep.
I would not want to run across a 200-pound wolf with a neck tattoo on it. You know what I mean? Like they're no joke. Our wolves here are scary, but they're not as big as the timber wolves like you guys got.
All right. Clay and Debbie won the leg. Now, I got to watch how Clay was. I was sitting behind him when he was breaking against me, but he just looked like he drained that one almost every break.
Yep, he had it figured out. Well, once you figured out like where to aim on the object balls, you start just making it right in the side because it's dead. It's like a half ball, or it's like an edge ball hit with draw. It looks like to me.
What you're doing, you're aiming at the back ball.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
on the back ball of the pack cap.
Yeah,
but again, it's sensitive to spin and speed. Like you could hit it right, but if you hit it a bit too hard, it goes high.
right. Yeah, it's a total shot that once you perfect, you could be dangerous with it, or you could have no chance if you don't. You know.
Nice thing about this at the pro level, to keep guys from running out, you just don't know where the two's going.
Right. Yeah, it ends up being some kicking and some moving and some. Yeah, you'll see huge upsets with that because there's so much luck impregnated into the game now. And people go, no, all the luck's taken out. No, that format and that rack produces twice the amount of kicks that you would normally see. We all know what happens on kicks. You just put a bag over your head and hit it and hope. And if anybody thinks that anybody's good enough to know where them kicks are all ending up, they're nuts. You know, I mean, we can control some kicks, but for the most part, kicks are like playing Plinko. You just let it go and see where it ends up.
You could control them to some aspect when the object ball is close to the rim. You get something in the middle of the table.
Yeah, where you're just trying to hit the thing and it just cue ball runs 6 rails and gets safe and all that.
Yeah, you might be. See, there he goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you might be trying to hit it on one half of the object ball.
Right. No, the best way to play rotation pool is like they played back in the 70s, 80s, what's called rollout. So you never kicked. If you were hooked, you pushed out, you could take it or give it back to me. And like beating a great player was impossible gambling. Like nobody could beat Buddy Hall. And now with these rules, I mean, you can get a guy that's 100 points below another player Fargo-wise, and he might hang with him for 10 hours playing one foul ball in hand. A lot of luck in one foul. But it speeds up the game, makes it more watchable for the fans. So, you know, it has its place. But if I had to play one set for my life, that's not how I'd want to play. If I was better than somebody, you know. Nice shot there by Curtis, I think. Was that Curtis?
No, that was Clay.
Oh, that was Clay. Yeah, he punched that ball in.
Yeah, see, side pocket shape. You're slightly on the wrong side.
Yeah. Yeah, this is super tough. You'd have to roll forward. Maybe get a little nudge here, but yeah, that can go bad.
You know, I think if you're playing on a 9-footer, you might look to bank that one on the side.
Right. Well, that goes back to, it kind of goes back to the players they're not obsessed enough with pattern play and position play. We kind of think about shot making and aiming systems, and they have their place. But, you know, like this position that was just played, like, I mean, I'm going to do everything in my power to avoid that.
Tell you what, if Clay gets out his jump cue, my money's on him right now.
I know, right? Punch it right in. He made a couple on you that were hilarious. You made one that was gross too.
He made 3, but who's counting?
Yeah, really.
No.
Oh, he finally didn't get over one.
He was pretty close to that.
But we talked him up. That's what happens.
Yeah.
They hit it right out of bounds off the hosel.
Yeah.
So make sure you get a nice angle. So what you want to do is roll this on the side, only move forward an inch or two, and take a pretty distinct cut on the 7 so that you can move your cue ball. Yeah.
You need to get to that second diamond on the long rail off the
Yeah.
7
Yeah.
in that area.
Yeah, like I would roll this 6 in, and I literally would only come forward like 2 inches, maybe an inch.
Or you could just shoot it in the
Well,
corner and take a stop shot. Makes it tough to reach. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, like this is perfect right here.
Yeah.
And Andrew's an experienced player, so I think she can manage this with some bottom left English. Easy, easy.
2 rails. Bounce.
All right, gonna have to turn the cue ball loose a little bit here. Got to hit about an inch before the side pocket here with bottom right hand English. And then it should open up, go 3 rails. You probably end up right back in the middle of the table. Perfect. Now it's going to come around to the other side, I think.
Yep.
Beautiful. Wow, how's his speed?
Beautiful. Nice shot.
What just
How was
happened?
that a foul?
Well, something happened I didn't see there. Huh. I wonder what the foul was.
I'm gonna go find out. Hang on a second. All right, I got the official ruling. The time foul.
Oh. Okay. Wow. So when he was shooting the 8 ball, he took over 30 seconds?
That's my understanding.
Okay, fair enough. That's the rules. That's all right. That happens. That's weird though, because I don't remember him taking that long to shoot the 8.
No.
It didn't seem like it was, extraordinary amount of time or whatever.
I mean, this is the first time I've played on a shot clock like that, and actually 30 seconds is a long time.
Yeah, I know that when I play straight pool, I average 2 minutes and 22 seconds per rack. And so I think I averaged 20 seconds per ball, but I don't know, what would that be? What's 2? No, it's less than that. I think it's 14 seconds a ball or something. But I don't know. I just know it was 2 minutes and 20 seconds per rack, like clockwork. I wonder if he's adding in the time I took to rack, though, because that would really skew.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he looked at just when I was playing, not the racking part. So 2 minutes would be 120 seconds and another 20 seconds. So it's 140 seconds to play a rack. So 14 divided by that. I got to get my calculator for that one. I ain't smart enough to do that math. Let me see what 240 divided by 14 is. What did I say? 120 plus 20. So 140 divided by 14. Took me 10 seconds a ball. So that's pretty brisk, you know.
That's a good pace.
Yeah, that's a good pace because some of the shots are a lot harder. Ooh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot that was. Now this one, what I might do here is super spin this and go down in towards like the balls into them, because you're not going to get shape on this 3 really any other way except like, well, you can't do that. Well, but that goes back to you've got to be comfortable with that super spinny shot, which is why I'm saying to practice it, because it comes up about once a rack where you need that.
And it's difficult on, when conditions get a little dirtier, a little more humidity.
Yeah.
That super slow spinny thing takes off on you real quick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it swerves in heavy. Now, the way to play this, I wish I could stop this and talk about this for a minute. You go rail first with left-hand English. So you'll make the 3, the cue ball will hit the 6, it'll go to the right rail and spin up for the 4, and you'll separate the balls. He saw it too, watch. See, he tried to do that.
He just got the 6 a little thin.
He got it too thin, but he played the right way.
Yep.
Boy, these are tricky. These are tricky.
Could play safe behind the 8 too, come across the top.
Yeah.
You may as well swing it.
Oh, she about made it. Well, the 8's going to kind of block things up a little bit here.
And the 5, 6 are tied up. So.
Now, if you could cheat the pocket, you can go to the side rail and clip off the 8 and come down here to get close enough to maybe play this combination or something. But I'm really not in love with any of this.
When you're that close to the rail, too.
Right. Yeah. You're just doing well. Yeah. Like that's about all you could do. Actually, this isn't bad to play this combination.
You got the 5's turning loose, though.
The only other shot I see, Bri, is to play the 5 into the 6 heavy.
Yeah.
And the 5 stays there. It even falls towards the end rail. And draw your cue ball 3 rails around behind the 8.
Right. Actually, that's good. And the 5 will probably drift in towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, and the 6 will leave town. I don't see much else.
All right, they called their extension that time.
Oh, okay. Boy, there's a lot of swerve on this shot, though, if you're going to really spin it. Oh, she cut the combo right in. What a shot. Don't scratch. Oh, my God. Oh. Now the fun starts. You got to cut this in, miss the 8 on the left side, and go 2 rails and out and play the 8 in the right-hand corner. Other than that, it looks really easy.
Yeah, you're playing this in the corner, though, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, no, I would play this to the side. The corner, your cue ball's moving the wrong way anyway. So if you're going to make a tough shot, at least make one that's got position. Now, not if you had to do all that. If you had to jack up, then no, it was a no-go. You feel me? You wouldn't. I wouldn't shoot that if I had to elevate. Too tough. Now this shot here, I probably would like put the 5 2 rails down behind the 8, or that. Oh, that's even better. That's simpler. Nice shot. Oh, perfect speed too.
Oh, I actually think he left a window.
Really? Oh, to masse around a little bit.
Let's look overhead. Oh no, he's hooked.
Yeah, I think he's hooked. I think you could bend it in there. You could bend it in there and hit it, or jump it. I guess everybody jumps now. You can tell I'm old school talking about kicking. Yeah, that's the shot probably right there. Oh, scratch. Okay, that happens. That happens. Now I wish we could talk about this for a second. This is where players need to learn to come into their shot pass. So what you want to do here, you only want to roll forward 2 or 3 inches here and take the angle on the 8, cutting it See, she's going to get too far. Now this will work. But if the cue ball was to our right, 3 inches, then you come off the 8-2 rails and into the line of the 9 much more naturally. I mean, Clay will make this work because he's an advanced player. But to the people listening at home that are learning, try to leave yourself the angles that lets your cue ball naturally move to the next ball with a little bit of a smoother hit instead of a pop.
Do you like taking the same shot she shot, but rolling the cue ball into the rail and back out?
No. I like the way she played it. She just rolled too far. You're talking about with the first shot that she shot? Yeah, I would have just rolled. I just would have only rolled about half the distance she rolled and taken a little bit more cut on the 8, which then takes you 2 rails into the 9 like beautiful. But, at her level, she's still learning and putting the pieces together, so she doesn't need to over-engineer that stuff. But it's something that she'll polish up over time. Hit it pretty good. Tough shot, though. Whenever you're near a rail, it's tough. I don't care who you are. Yeah, there's a scratch in play here. You could scratch all kind of ways here.
Side pocket.
I actually might hit this with inside English because then my tip is going right down the 2 contact points anyway. Well, I don't know how he killed that so quick. That was a pretty good stroke. He looked like he just rolled it with a center ball.
Good shot. So is that,
Yeah,
is that 2-0 or 1-0? It should be 2-0.
My buddy Dave watched the match with you.
Yep.
And he was like, God, what was that guy's Fargo that beat your friend Brian? I go, he's almost to 700. He goes, oh, that makes sense. He goes, that guy plays good. He goes, so did your buddy. But he knew your Fargo was high. He already knew that. But he thought like the guy that beat you was like a 520, like who caught a gear. I go, no, he's a hell of a player.
No, it's not. That guy hasn't been a 520 in a long time. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, since he was an embryo.
Yeah, pretty much.
I played Fedor Gorst at the Derby about 8 years ago. He was like 16, and he beat me playing 9-ball. He played perfect, and I played like a donkey. And I looked at the crowd, and I go, cool, now I get to call my wife and tell her I just lost to an embryo. I thought that was pretty funny. Fedor laughed too. Yeah, I'm glad that was fun for you, Fedor.
Then you beat him in the 1 pocket a couple years ago.
Yeah, I'm capable of once in a while not screwing up, but
your 1 pocket game is strong.
Yeah, I play it good. I've played a lot of it. Yes, I have. I've played a lot of it. People just kind of know me for straight pull, but to be honest with you, I've played 1 pocket way more. Well, that's not true. Not with all the practicing. Now, it's probably about even, but I mean, as far as for money, it's not even close to 1 pocket by like 1,000 times more. Yeah, that's a good game. It teaches you shots that you just kind of wouldn't think of playing normal pool games. It's a great game.
Well, and you're pretty much guaranteed multiple innings in a rack.
Well, and you're also guaranteed to always be able to do something intelligent to defend yourself. You're never just hooked and kicking and hoping and lucking. And it's just a great game, which is why the best players win all the time at it because they're the best at it and you can't outluck them. That's why Efren won like 6 Derby City 1 pocket championships. I mean, and he's won like none of the 9-ball championships. And is capable. I mean, he's a great 9-ball player, but there's not enough control playing 9-ball. So you can get upset and beat by just anybody really.
I can't remember. Did you win Master of the Table 1 year?
No, you know what's crazy, Brian? The year I won the Derby 1 pocket, I also got 9th in the 9-ball. And if I would have just paid my entry to the banks, they tell me I would have got 3rd in the Master of the Table. Okay. But I was busy doing something else and I didn't spend.
Well, you muted. Unmute.
No, my friends told me all I had to do was pay the $50 for the entry fee, and then I could have accrued the points, and I would have got a bonus of $3,000. So I was kind of bummed, but I won the I won the Derby that year and the game show and the straight pull. I made like 17 grand. Then 2 guys tried to rob me on the way home. So that added a little excitement for the week.
You probably had a tea time that day. That's why you couldn't
Yeah,
play
I
today.
did. I was playing
But that-
golf every day back then. Yeah. Little 3-rail kick here, 4-rail kick. Oh, that was close.
Oh,
Good try. Andrea's funny. Now the 5 is doesn't pass. Maybe it passes the 7. I mean, you got to decide that now. The way to play it is to possibly shoot this 2 in, follow forward, and nudge the 7 to the long rail so that the 5 has a pocket when you come around off the 4. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I mean, obviously she's not going to do that. She's a little more new to pool, but to you advanced players out there, obviously you got to look at stuff like that.
That 5.9 is real close.
Oh, if it's wired, then yeah, go with that. Oh, it's off a little bit. You'd have to cut it pretty good. Oh, I guess it goes by, or she wouldn't have played it like that. Well, see how handy moving the 7 would have been now? You don't have to deal with this.
Well, the other thing too is you're playing Scotch. You don't want to leave your opponent on your partner on the nice
what
shot.
a shot.
What a shot.
What a shot.
You don't want to leave your opponent, your partner on the rail.
No.
Now, do you take this? You cut this in the side, go up and down.
Yeah. Cut it in the side, go up and down, try to get inside the 9 or stay way up top and don't even get near nothing. Good shot. Now, this can be messed up. If you hit this too thin, this cue ball can get away from you. Oh, gosh. Well, obviously she's a little less experienced than the other players. And so shots like that are going to be demanding for her. And we all have been there. We all started out. I remember my first day playing pool. I saw a guy draw the cue ball 1 foot, and I thought it was like Willie Mosconi or something.
Oh, I mean, you add the fact that you're on a stream.
Yeah,
people are
exactly.
commentating it. People are
yeah,
watching.
Exactly. That's got to be quite daunting for somebody that hasn't played a lot of pool.
And the only way that I know to overcome that is to play more of it.
Oh yeah. Well, and then the funny part is the flip side of it is then once you're a great player like you and you've got a lot of time, then when you're on live stream, you're expected to work miracles and never miss. And
Yeah. Oh, I may have lost you. Hang on. John, you with us?
okay. Can you hear me, Brian?
I can hear you now.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, we're getting bumped off, so it's probably, I guess, cloud cover and all that affects live streams and bandwidth and all that good stuff.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Could be the Russians.
Yeah. Probably Trump's fault. I got my buddy Dave Cooper in the chat there asking what was Brad's Or no, your opponent. Oh, now I'm drawing pictures on the screen. Cool.
Oh, I see. Clay's Fargo. Clay's
Yeah.
687.
Yeah, that's what I
689.
told him. He goes,
Yes.
"Oh, yeah, okay."
700.
Oh, he's asking Brad's Fargo too.
Oh, Brad is just shy of 600.
Okay, so he's like a
like
high 590s or something. Okay, good.
590 something. Yeah.
Nice.
You know, one of the really nice things about, people like or dislike Fargo, but one of the nice things I like about Fargo, if you say a guy's 600, it doesn't matter where he's coming from in the world. You got a pretty good idea.
Yeah, you got a pretty
Yeah,
rough
pretty good
idea, right?
of what
Right.
speed he's playing at.
Yeah, he's not going to play like me, but he's not going to play like a beginner. Like it's going to resemble a
Sure.
600.
That's right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you know what? Like with golf, I mean, one of the most misunderstood things in the world is when people hear a score and they go, "Well, that guy shot 71," and I'm like, "Yeah, but he's nowhere near the player. That guy over there shot 71 because of the golf course difficulty."
Mhm.
They just hear a number and they oh, you shot 65. Yes, from the white tees on a goat track. It's a little different, Not that you know anything about golf, but
I've probably forgotten a lot.
yeah. Now, what do you do with this? Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
How'd you hit it?
Yeah,
How'd you
wow,
hit it?
right. Boy, it'd be nice if you could see the edge of the street. You could play the billiard on the trump there. No, maybe she's got a kick. Now if I could help her at all, if I was going to give her a 1-minute lesson, and I think you know what I'm going to say, she's going to need to shorten that bridge up, because now if you play pool as much as me, you can get away with a bridge that long, but I think she should shorten her bridge up quite a bit.
Yeah,
give her a little bit more control.
Too much room to,
too much room to just
hit the cue ball where you want.
Yeah, I mean,
like having a longer lever, right?
Yeah. She's going to want to tighten that up a little bit when she's practicing and just kind of and if she keeps doing it, it'll feel so strange to change that she will have a hard time progressing.
Well, this has got to come around 3 or 4 rails, I think.
Yeah. You could hit it with a high left ball like this and straighten it out. Well, that might work. No, hooked. So this one, you're going to want to like bank the 5 to the other end and put the cue ball behind the 6-9, I would think. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Good shot.
Heck yeah.
Here comes Clay with the jumper. Even money.
Yeah. Well, I've always felt that when you're aiming at these half ball hits, Brian, where you could just aim at the left edge of the 5, it gives you a pretty good visual. And these are almost easier to aim at than like a more straight shot, because then you're just seeing the whole ball. This is just aim at the edge and go. Well, not that much of the edge, but look at this shot.
I think what can happen on those, John, is those long jump shots, you put any side spin on it.
Oh, yeah. When it lands, it starts skipping off to the side. Yeah, and you're
takes
dead.
off on you.
Yeah. And that's a byproduct of the grabby broken in cloth, too,
Yep.
Does it a little bit more. Now there's a shot here that oh, okay, if you go this way, then you'd go this way, obviously. Wow, she hit it. Huh.
The 6 does not pass a 9, it looks like.
No, I think you got to play the 6-9 billiard, and I'm not even sure you can do that. You might have to play safe. I mean, obviously, you could try to go into the 6-9 lightly and then duck if you go past them. That's probably what I would do then. I would draw right at them and try to clip them open.
Maybe it goes.
Yeah, it does look close. From here, it looks like it goes easy, but that's always a...
The overhead, it doesn't look like it goes.
Right. Now the shot here, sometimes what you can do is cut the 6 into the 9. The 6 will move towards the end rail, and you put your it went right in, and you put your cue ball back up behind the 7. But that one went, so it's a moot point. Oh. You know, it's kind of fun too watching these guys play because it's that stark reminder to me of how hard pool is and how much I had to practice. And how difficult it was in the beginning, you know.
Would you recommend, like, for people who are learning or average players who want to get better? It seems to me you have to be comfortable moving the cue ball multiple rails.
Oh,
yeah. Like one rail position is just difficult, but as soon as you throw the second, third rail in there, it's a lot easier to control your cue ball.
Oh, absolutely. One of the things I always try to show people, even good players, is like if I was teaching a kid how to golf, I'd say grip it and rip it, hit it as far as you can, and we'll figure straight out later. And the parents look at you like, what? That's the same way you'd learn your pool stroke. Rip them and spin them and juice them and go multiple rails and use the two extremes, extreme finesse and then extreme power. And then that way you develop the big stroke, the swerve and deflection understanding, and then you can throttle that back. But if you've never practiced it and you have to come with it hill, your brain is going to go, I don't know what to do here. So yes, multiple rails, big spin, big power, grip it and rip it playing pool.
I might be out of line here, but I'm going to go on a limb here and say that's probably how they learn to play pool in the Philippines.
Oh, that's absolutely how they do it.
How much spin can I put on this? And
well, it's funny. I have friends, and I'm not going to name them, but I have friends that play pretty damn good pool. They're 40-year-old guys. And I tell them, I go, you guys, I'm telling you, there's 12-year-old girls in the Philippines that would steal your money. Mm-hmm. And they're just like, what? I go, they grew up with big strokes because they have to on them slow, wet tables and playing rotation. And by the time they're 12, they're 600 Fargos. By the time they're 16, they're 750 Fargos, and by the time they're 20, they're Dennis Arculo. Mm-hmm. And they're like, what? And then Americans were over here playing bar box 8-ball, and nobody can spin it. And it's just, they just don't know what they don't know.
Yep.
No, I mean, I'm speaking generally. I'm not, obviously, there's some great American players on the bar table. I get all that. But I promise you, if you went to the Philippines, what's considered a C player there would be considered a master here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's literally like the cook and the janitor are all 680 Fargos, and there's 13-year-old girls that are 650 Fargos. I mean, it's nuts because they learned how to practice right. They watched the pros play rotation, spin their ball on a 9-footer. They need a big stroke. Nice shot there.
Nice shot. That was brave.
Yeah. And so the moral of the story is when you're at home, practice all day, every day for a few weeks, hitting balls at high speed with a ton of spin. You will thank me later. It'll make no sense at first. You'll think I'm crazy. You'll miss everything. Your friends will tell you I'm teaching you wrong. But I promise you, no Hall of Fame speech in pool ever started with, yeah, I played bar table 8-ball. That's not how any of the Hall of Fame speeches start. They start with, well, I played on a 9-footer, played the best players I could find, hit the balls with a lot of spin and played straight pool, things like that. I mean, I know the way to improve and get better. It's just people got to listen. I mean, some will listen and some don't. And that's all right.
That's all right. That's the same with everything.
Yeah, same with everything, But buying a new shaft and getting a lesson on aiming systems isn't it. Although if you're going to buy a shaft, go to www.predator.com.
PredatorCues.com. Grab and pick up yourself a set of Arctic
Yeah.
Coral too while you're
Yeah.
at it. Maybe
Send in the John Schmidt promo code.
maybe an Apex table shoe.
Yeah.
I don't think there's nothing they don't sell now, is there?
No, they really do have awesome everything. Cues, cases, gloves, chalk, balls, the tables. I mean, they really have hit it out of the park.
Yeah. I do want to see them fix that rack though.
Oh,
That triangle.
yeah. Oh, the big one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if that's the one product they make that I'm not in love with, that'd probably be the only one I could pick on at all. But
yeah, just
they
make
just
make a template and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion.
No, I agree.
Not disparaging Predator products.
No, of course.
Just the opposite.
Well, what Predator does that's so impressive, they don't take all the money and just run and hide like some of the pool companies. I mean, they put up millions each year. Millions. They put up millions of dollars for the juniors, the women, the seniors, and I sometimes I think that goes unnoticed, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, John, just I mentioned it earlier in this cast that if you'd have been at the BCAs this year playing and you got to watch what Predator put on for an event for the pros, it was
Right.
like first class. It's like Augusta National for golfers.
Oh,
Maybe
for
not-
sure.
maybe-
Yeah,
maybe
for
not quite,
sure.
but it was for everything was first class production, the seating, the equipment.
Well, what I like is when you start seeing them put up the money for the junior events. Now, let's say a junior's 15 and he's great and he's number 4 in America, and he can go to his parents and go, I'm going to be a pro maybe. I think I can get a college scholarship. Now the parents go, hey, let's knock out a wall in the basement and buy an $11,000 Apex Predator table and get some, the sport can't grow if the kids have nowhere to go with it.
Right.
Because you go to the driving range, they're doing junior clinics, the tennis courts, junior clinics. And in pool, we expect all the money to come from a 65-year-old welder. It's like, no, you got to get the kids involved. Because if the kids don't want to play it, I mean, who's your customer base?
Right. Mark Wilson's big into that, isn't he?
Oh, of course. Mark Wilson does so much for pool. He should be given like $500,000 a year in sponsorship. I mean, people have no idea the amount of money he spends just in his own fuel going to like U.S. team billiards that he takes no money for. Yeah, he's like a saint for the game of pool, believe me. I think she's got a window here on this 2-ball.
Yeah, you found the window. Tough to get.
Well, you got to try to draw your ball back and get on the 3. It's difficult, but that's about all you got here. To a newer player, this is asking, it's Clay shooting? Yeah, he might can pull this off.
He got a chance.
Oh, look at this. Dressed up perfect. Well, there you go. Now, she might need to follow this cue ball down with high right English to the in rail and come up between the 9-4. Drawing over there, I think, is a little tricky.
Yeah.
And again, she's inexperienced a little bit, so she's just going to try to make the ball and let him do something smart.
Cinching the ball.
Uh-huh.
You like coming across the top of this one, coming up behind the 5?
Yes, sir. Putting the 4 kind of over by the 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Nice shot.
A little unlucky.
But that's still pretty good. But yeah, this one you could actually take a smooth bank, stop your cue ball, draw your cue ball back 2 inches. You're on the 5 if you make the bank on the 4. Use a little left-hand English so it turns just long enough to go. I think he's cutting at it. Wow, he's cutting at that. What a shot, Curtis. My man, Curtis. Good shot, buddy. Well, these side pockets, I don't know. I might bank this 5.
I'm banking this one all day.
I mean, it's no harder than cutting in the side. You got to really stroke this, though. I think she's ducking. No, she's firing. Well, it might end up laying tricky. Yeah, maybe. Now this again, this is a 2-footer with side spin. You got to hit this with inside English. Now I don't believe that she's going to be comfortable doing that, but somebody like you'd hit this with middle right English and go down and around, and you just have to be able to do that to play good pool. Wow, good shot
Yeah,
though.
good shot though. Yeah.
Oh, this
Gee.
is such a hellacious kick. Yeah, kick to the bottom rail. You're kind of going into a big ball, bigger ball anyway. It's funny. I played a match in Mobile, Alabama in 2002, and it was for, a pretty good amount of money, $5,000 sets with a kid named Little John, and we were giving him the last two, and I had a professional boxer as my teammate, and he was probably a 550 Fargo. Well, we go on to lose the match, and it was funny. He blamed me. He goes, John didn't play his game, It's like the boxer was leaving me frozen in, rails spring in, jacked up. What was I going to say? Hey, you're an idiot? He's a pro boxer. I was just like, yes, sir. I played bad, Oh, just about kicked it in.
Good
got
shot.
Safe. Maybe got safe. I think it got
I think
safe.
it's just see the edge of it. You just slice the paint off this one with center right. It just wants to sneak over that corner pocket.
Well, I'll tell you what you might have to do is cut the 6 to the back rail to the bottom here and try to go back behind the net, just like that, but a little softer. I mean, basically like that.
Yeah, that was a good try.
That's about all you can do. Yeah, this boxer, Brian, I'm talking about was a guy named Stacy Toomer. He fought on ESPN. He was kind of a renowned tough guy, and he used to kind of travel around with me and keep an eye on me so I didn't get killed. But the only drawback to him was he wasn't that scary looking, and he liked to beat people up. So like he was not, I told him, I said, you can't just beat people up or I'm not going to pay you, only beat them up if they're beating me up. And he was like, well, what if they say something I don't like? He was like, I don't abide by all these rules. If they say something I don't like, I'm tuning them up. Yeah, he was a beauty.
With all kinds of characters in the pool.
Oh, Tony Fargo and I were arguing about playing in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and Stacy Toomer standing right next to me, and Tony sticks his finger in Stacy's face and goes, "Ain't nobody, talking to you." And little did he know that Stacy was like a professional fighter. And the whole drive home, Stacy's like, I should have taken his head clean off his body. I'm like, nah, no, but we'd have got shot. It's probably better you didn't. I don't know if she's got the right angle to hold her. She might have to follow forward with it. See, this is one of them shots that looks easy, but a lot can go wrong because you got to use a little spin. You're kind of near the rail. I mean, on a bar table, you probably don't need to do much, but the tough 9-footers, you have to do a lot more here than it. Yeah, see, that was an awkward shot where she couldn't hold for the 8 in the bottom right. She played it smartly.
Yep. I think you just play this one straight top.
Yeah, straight top. Come right on down. You got the right guy shooting it.
Get up. Get up. Get off the rail.
This is quite missable here for anybody. Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
The reason shooting shots off the rail is so hard is not just because you're hitting the top of the cue ball, but it's because the rail is stealing your perspective. You can't use the cue ball as an aiming guide because normally we look at the cue ball and the object ball and the tip and the pocket. Well, now one of those elements are removed, and there's like a sheet over the cue ball. You can't see it. And to me, that's why shooting off the rail is so difficult, because the rail is robbing you of your aiming tool. So stay away from them rails if you can help it. It's easier said than done, of course. But.
Middle of the table.
Yeah. And that goes back to, the routes and coming into the path of the ball and coming towards a ball and away from a rail instead of crossing the line and coming towards a rail, which, is what I did when I first started playing. I just landed wherever I could land. And I remember Bobby Hunter in like 1995, he goes, well, you're playing good. I really was like, I'd run 100 a few times playing straight, but he goes, but you're still crossing your lines too much. And I nodded like I knew what he was talking about. I really didn't know what he meant. So somebody explained it to me and I gave it some real thought. And it was like a switch came on and I really started playing better when I started looking at racks like, how can I avoid crossing this shot line? And it became so embedded into my pattern play that, it helped me.
We're just on a quick bathroom break at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a drink. Give me 10 seconds here. I love this commentating from home. I just go get a drink out of the fridge.
There you go. Yeah, maybe next time you tell Predator when they ask you to do. Yeah. Oh shit, you could do the World 8-ball, 10-ball championships. Tell them you're ready.
They actually mentioned to me that they'd be interested in having me doing remote commentary, but they're so busy. I haven't even talked to them about it again. But I'd be interested in doing that. This is a lot easier on me than traveling and all
just
that
like
stuff.
Just like working from home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep, here we go. Clay to break. I gotta watch this because he's got it dialed in.
Yeah, let's see how he's doing this. He's putting the cue ball just inside the first diamond.
Yeah.
So from here, you're saying he's aiming at the 8-ball, like a full hit on the 8.
Correct.
Okay.
I think he was hitting it out slightly softer than I was. Just enough. Like there's a real certain speed that and especially because these pockets on these tables, the middle pockets are so small.
Well, it's kind of how you used to hit a tee shot. Everybody's hitting it a little softer than you. And I guess you got to use a little draw too, right?
Yeah, I think you got to use it to send it out wider.
Uh-huh.
I guess, when you watch the guys do it on TV, it's going across the table into the second diamond, then back through the 9-ball because you can kick the 9-ball in.
Right. Right. Yeah, I see the 9 going a lot. Yeah.
But then the other side, in order to kick the 9-ball in, the cue ball will sometimes scratch too because it gets close to them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like getting in 14 car wrecks. I mean, that cue ball, you don't know where it's going to go. Remember, though, when I played you that set and I did that big package, how I kept almost scratching in the side because I was doing it wrong and drawing, but the way I was hitting it was producing balls on the break real good, though. And then remember, I kept almost scratching, but a ball was like always in the way to stop my cue ball.
Yep.
And then we both thought like this might be the way to do it.
Yeah, and there was a way to miss the 1 ball where it actually jellied up pretty good.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember if it was missing the 1 long or short.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure it out if I'm, playing events that because I've never played an event with rack the 9 on the spot. I just hasn't come up.
You will.
Well, it's crazy. A guy asked me the other day, he goes, when's the last pool tournament you played? And I had to think, and it was like 2 or 3 years ago. I go, damn.
Well, you did Derby 2 or 3 years ago.
I think it was a couple years ago, Derby, yeah.
Yeah.
And I only played the 1 pocket. I didn't even bother with the 9-ball and anything else. So, yeah, I need to go out and play some 9-ball tournaments. It'd be fun.
Oh, it's just it's where the money is now. Actually, you don't even see many 10-ball tournaments.
No.
It's just 9-ball with 9 on the spot.
Yeah, it's like the new game now.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, Pro Pool probably needed some consistency.
Well, they tried to make it where Shane couldn't win every tournament, and he still wins every tournament. So nice try.
I mean, you know him better than most. His top gear.
It's frightening.
Seems better than anyone else's top.
Well, it's as good or better than anybody who's ever lived. I mean, just look at his resume. I mean, all you got to do is look at all the tournaments he's played in and the ratio of the ones he's won. I mean, he's phenomenal. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
You know, and Federer's phenomenal. Josh, I mean, there's a lot of phenomenal players, but there's a couple players out there that think they're on his level. They're not. I hate to hurt their feelings, but they're just not. I mean, they're great players and they win big tournaments, but I promise you, they would not want to play him a race to 1,000, loser dies.
Yeah, and he's good at all games too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's not good at all games. He's unbelievable at all games.
That's true. Yeah.
He plays straight pool perfect. He plays one pocket perfect. He stands up for the money. Tournaments perfect. He's a gentleman when he loses. I mean, Shane Van Boning's a bad dude. I noticed that he took his extension off in that last big tournament he won. And, he played great with the normal length cue, which I found kind of interesting because I keep thinking, I need the extension because everybody else got one, But no, he played great with that normal length cue at the, he just won. I mean, he's won so many, I get confused. He just won a big tournament the other day, whatever it was. And
something in Texas, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he went real deep in the
US
Open and just all the tournaments he plays in. But he was using the standard length cue. I thought that was interesting. The one thing that kind of irks me with today's generation, the players, is they'll watch these matches on AccuStats and these guys suck. And I'm telling you, them guys back in the 80s and 90s played as good as anybody who's ever lived. It's just that sometimes they played on ratty equipment and master chalk all over the balls. But like Earl Strickland, everybody loves to make fun of him. I promise you, you would not have wanted to pay the bills drawing Earl Strickland every Tuesday. I've seen him play better than I've seen anybody ever play.
Yeah. Earl's gear is unbelievable.
It was unbelievable. And you absolutely hated drawing him because he was going to belittle you, berate you, make fun of you, and then run 8 racks on you. I mean, he was tough to deal with, man.
There's a nice touch right there. Oh, slow down.
Yeah, it was. Now you got to just cut this back towards the 8 and put the cue ball up in the forest up there somewhere. The 7's going to be tough to get past, but actually, I might bank at this ball. Or is that the 2 upstairs? No, that's the 6.
Yeah,
right?
you could.
No, I might bank at this ball and try to fall on the 4 up there.
And just draw your ball up the rail.
Yeah, or even like that speed.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
Good shot.
Yeah, that was the right shot. I'll tell you another guy, Brian. I don't know how much you watched pool back then, but I'm telling you, I had the misfortune of playing about 20 times in my career, and probably 14 of those times he played better than I've ever seen 9-ball played was Johnny Archer. Okay. I mean, people watch him now like, this guy, believe me, in 1996, 98, 01, 03, nobody better on the face of the earth playing 9-ball.
Right. Well,
Federer could have got played. Shane Van Boning, he could have played any of those guys playing 9-ball. I promise you. I've been around and I've seen everybody play, and I'm not taking nothing away from today's play. They're phenomenal. But Johnny Archer and Earl Strickland in their prime were evil, believe me.
Do you know where I think today's players have maybe an advantage or an advantage, but might be ahead? Is in the break. I think they understand the break better today.
Well, because we're using templates, so you can actually make the break. I mean, back in my day, every week you played, it was like just some dude hand racking the balls, and the corner ball might go, it might not. There was no like repetitiveness to it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice shot there. I got saved too. Wow. But as far as just shot making and position play, I'm telling you, those guys played as good as anybody breathing.
Mike Siegel?
Yeah, Mike Siegel. Like, trust me, if you think he was easy to beat in 1985, you're kidding yourself. So I just see people say a lot of things, and I've been around, and I've seen that era. Oh, really? How'd you do? Shot. How about that shot? I've been around, so I know, like, when I say how players play, I know what today's players look like, and I know what the 80s, 90s, 2000s played like. And so I'm just telling you,
That was a 4-time Canadian champion shot right there.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome to kick it right in. Unbelievable. Playing good this set. I've seen a lot of highlight shots this set. Easy, easy. Oh my goodness. Couldn't do that if you tried. Now you got to kick to the left because the 8's so close to the hole, you might kick this in. Try to go 2 rails and you'd be surprised how often these go in.
Just go slightly rail first.
Yeah, rail first, and that way you'd get shape if you did manage to make it. Medium speed. Don't hit it too hard or anything. Oh, that's got a chance. Oh, what a shot.
Good shot.
How about this run out?
Thank you, partner.
Yeah. How about this out? Good shot.
Good out there.
Yeah.
Puts him on the hill.
You don't see 2 kick-ins very often in one rack of 9-ball.
Pretty tight match here right now.
Sure. Pool, it's funny. I see a lot of people, that have never played pool. And I just feel like there's somebody that's almost like never had an ice cream cone. It's like you don't know what you're missing. Like I wish everybody could play pool to this degree to where they could, because it's just such a great game. And most people just are like, yeah, I played pool once or twice at a bar. It's lame. And I'm like, Fedor Gorst was on the Joe Rogan show, and half the comments were like, oh, this is lame. What do we listen to pool for? This is the best guest he can find. And I'm like, you people don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Joe Rogan's all giddy over.
Oh, he was like thrilled to talk to Fedor because Joe knows how hard pool is because he plays it real good.
Yeah.
It's just, I just feel like people are like missing out. And it's like, hey, have you ever had a good ribeye? No, I've never tried that. I'm like, what?
Until someone shows you how to cook one.
Yeah, until you taught me how to cook them right. Now I really know what's up. My friends just texted me down the street. They're having a bunch of tomahawks and want me to come over. And I said, I'm doing commentary with my friends right now. But they're like, all right, we'll save you one.
You're passing up a tomahawk for this?
Yeah, well, hey.
For helping us out, thank you.
The old push out coming here. I might probably just roll up to this purple ball or something like that, and then let my opponent kick behind the 1, and we kind of go from there. You don't want to kick at this. You could make the 9. I think you just roll up to the purple ball. Well, the problem is with that, though, this is leaving a real easy behind. Okay, that's a pretty good push.
Yep.
What?
Oh, he hit it twice.
Oh,
I bet he hit it twice.
Well, you can do that on a push, couldn't you?
You hit it twice? No.
Well, I guess you can't hit it twice.
You can't double hit it, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because then you could just shove the cue ball 8 feet and then run down there and stop it.
Just grab it with your cue and rake it down the table.
Yeah, and go, okay, there's my push. I might not make it as a referee. I'm like, yeah, I guess you can hit it twice.
You're getting too many arguments with the players, too.
The world's not flat. Well, okay. Yeah, there's so much traffic here. You just got to go to the rail and right back to the middle. Just a little more. Perfect. Good shot.
All right. Good shot.
Yeah. Well, you gotta be throwing the cue nice and straight right here.
I don't mind holding it right there and then coming out.
Oh
two
yeah.
rails.
Oh yeah. I
No.
would have tried to hold there and keep that angle. I mean, she did great, but yeah, I would have tried to just pinch and hold.
Yeah. Then come out 2-3 rails for the
Yeah.
5 on the side.
That's right. Now this can get away from you.
That's a good shot.
Oh,
Oh.
that's kind of unlucky. Golly. Now if you can, I would think you'd come off our right side of the 5, go to the side rail and down here, and the 5 just gently nudges towards the 6. I don't know if that's available, but that's what I see from here. Actually, you could also go off the other side of the 5. It barely moves, and you go to the left long rail and down behind the 7. Oh, well, what in the hell? Okay, she's kicking at this. Now, this is kind of exotic. She does have a big pocket there with the 9. Actually, that wasn't as crazy as that looked, what she tried to do. Because a lot of good things could have happened there. I mean, I would have went with my choice of grazing off the edge, but what she tried could work. And you want to set this up with a little more angle. She's too straight. This cue ball is not going to come out of there much. And again, we know that she's not very experienced, and as she gets better, she'll move that cue ball a little closer to the 6.
Use the rails to control your speed.
Yeah, she's making Clay earn his keep right here.
Well,
He hasn't missed a ball.
Nothing easy about this shot, though.
No, this is brutal. Well, and it's one of those where your mind's saying, I guess I'm supposed to make this. Everybody else does. Well, I've seen the best players in the world butcher this on a bar table. I mean, Clay never misses nothing.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Now she just needs to stop her ball right there, draw back 1 inch if she could. I like that Clay's not being overbearing and telling her anything, because that's not going to help her anyway. He's just letting her shoot. But this is what Stacy Toomer would do to me. And then I would miss this, and he'd be like, yeah, John didn't play his game. That's why we lost. What am I do? Tell the pro boxer, shut your mouth.
You got to hit this one good.
Oh, this is brutal. I mean, he hit that ball right in the pocket. Did that ball not go right in the pocket?
I don't know.
It looked like it did.
Hard to tell because it's kind of dark in that.
It's kind of dark, but man, that 8 ball looked like it disappeared to me. Wow. I wish we could have a replay of that, because that looked in. Shot Curtis. Controlling that cue ball like a champ. Those are the kind of 9s I like right there. I'm pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding.
Nice match, guys. Good playing. Yep, good playing. Now, and to be fair, we can all see the lady on Clay's team was the least experienced. And so when you play Scotch doubles, you're only as good as the weaker link. But that was a great experience for her to get to play with them and to see the things they did and where they put the cue ball. That could only help her in the future.
And partner up with, someone that plays as good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, she learned a lot right there. I guarantee it.
All right, I'm going on a washroom break. Be back in 2 minutes.
Okay,
we got a singles match coming up. I don't know who. I'll go find out who it is.
Okay, see you guys in a Okay, here we go. Looks like a singles match to me. I think that's a pretty easy call for the ref on who won the leg there.
All right, we got Curtis and Clay going here.
Oh boy, we got a match here. Couple of 600 plus Fargos, one way up in the 600s. So I would have to make Clay a little bit the favorite, but sometimes that adds pressure when you're expected to be the favorite. And I wouldn't be shocked at all if Curtis pulls out the victory. He's a competent player.
Oh, God, just had some Deepak brought us in some food from Marhaba, sorry, restaurant. One of the sponsors, Asian, Indian and Arabic.
Oh, that's
food.
the best.
Oh my God, it was so good.
I know. I have it. There was an India restaurant in Asperia, and I mean, the guy was literally from Mumbai, and I'd have the masaman chicken curry with the naan bread. Oh my God, it was so good. The best thing I've ever had maybe in my whole life was from Canada. It was called butter chicken.
Oh yeah. Butter chicken's good.
Oh God, that was so good. Oh, butter chicken. I've never had it down here. We don't call it that, but it was amazing.
Definitely taking Mrs. Wallace to this place.
Oh yeah. I like poutine too. I don't think you guys get enough credit for that poutine, man. That is good stuff. It's simple.
You got to have that stuff back in Quebec. Oh my God, it's so good back there.
Oh, like in America, people be like, "What are you talking about?" I never even heard of that.
What are you doing? Putting cheese curd on and gravy on fries?
Yeah. Like, what is a cheese curd though? I mean, what does that mean? Like, it's not just cheese.
It is. I wouldn't be able to explain the process to make it. Maybe someone out in the chat can maybe explain.
Yeah, because the cheese curds really is the whole thing. Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, some people don't like it because it can be a bit rubbery.
Oh, I think it's fantastic. Oh my goodness! All right, so we got a couple fantastic players here, and when you get guys that are this evenly matched, I don't care what anybody says. There's pride and ego on the line and reputation, and they both want to play good and win and show what they can do. So I kind of find this fascinating, the human dynamic of the whole competition and playing good under pressure. And like, as a pro golfer, like nothing felt better than when you went out and shot 70 on a real tough golf course when you needed to do it to make the cut or something. Like it's just, it was like euphoric to do that,
Yeah,
there's some lower scores than that, but I'm just saying, like, it's all about that performing under the gun that just keeps us coming back.
But again, it's something you have to subject yourself to it,
right?
As much as possible
to where it becomes comfortable.
That's right.
It's like you watch guys that are professional window washers on the 50th story. Now, how do you think I would do?
First time,
I would have a heart attack and die. Like I'm scared to death of it,
Put me in a Depends or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I have a friend that does it for a living, and he'll send selfies 60 stories up, smiling and shit. That would not be my reaction. Smiling and looking at the camera. So yeah, but I'm sure the first day, what a shot.
What a shot that is.
The first day he did it, I bet he didn't feel like that. So wow, that was a good shot. I'll tell you, this Clay is he's one of those guys too that he might be on paper a 685. Well,
there you go.
That's the first ball he's missed in about 3 days.
But see, what goes back to what we were talking about. That's why we're not 700s. That's the difference. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't an easy shot. That was missable.
No, he was using the inside English and everything. But I might miss that ball a little bit less than him. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So yeah, it's all relative. But he does look like, and again, it's a bar table, so I know they're not the toughest. But yeah, you could see he's a legitimate 685 type guy. That's a good player.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I didn't know and you told me he was 7'10",
yeah, you wouldn't be like both. Yeah.
No. Oh, John, you're on mute again.
I was nowhere near the laptop, I swear. I don't get it. I get fired. I'm the only guy that can get fired from like my first day.
First day at some random stream up in fucking Western Canada on the
I'm
island.
like, oh, they let me go. That's funny. Nice shot.
Good shot.
And it was important that he got past the 7 so he could move down this way. Now, this requires a pretty nice little hit to drag under the 8 here. Unless the 8 goes in the bottom left corner, he could do that.
That's a good shot. That's
yeah, it was. Well, I think you got to let your cubo go. I think you're going to cut this in and go around the table.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's just too dicey. I tried to spin a couple of these in. It just makes them more missable.
What?
What a shit. Wow. Good shot.
Wow, he just played a trick shot.
And pulled it off.
What's this race to?
5.
Oh, it's race to 5. Oh, that's a big lead then. 1-0. Holy cow. I mean, Curtis has to be held to 3 now. He has to get beat 5-3 from here, so he's a big favorite from here.
Clay was just telling me he likes to golf too. He's a decent golfer.
So
he got to a 4 handicap at one point.
Oh, yeah, that's a good player. Yeah, it's believable that he plays pool that good and golf that good. Yeah, that's pretty strong. 4 handicap and a 685 Fargo. Yeah, that's doing something there.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, watch for that 1 ball in the side pocket. Let's see where the 3 ball goes to. It should go high.
Yeah, I would think it hit by the first diamond. Oh,
it was cracking.
Yeah. Oh, he dressed up the 1 and got hooked. That's brutal. That's brutal. I mean, he's got like a hanger on the 1 ball and it gets blocked.
I think you got to kick this too. No, with it that close to the pocket, there's no way.
Yeah.
Tough to tie up something too because they're all spread out. They're all spread out over the table.
Yeah. If I was gonna do the kick, I might first push the 9 towards the 5, and then if the guy gives me the shot, I got the same shot.
Gotcha.
But I don't know. I mean, you can't do much here. Yeah, you got to kick at this, I suppose. But you could scratch off the back of this, or you could not get in deep enough where the cue ball comes running out.
You kind of come off it thin up, bring the cue ball back up the table if you can.
Oh, wow.
Like that.
Well, that was a great shot. I mean, it didn't quite work, but it was pretty crafty to try. Well, you got to really get into this cue ball here. Really dig this in with bottom left.
Yeah, the 8 ball plays pretty big.
Yeah, you got to draw right inside. Oh, he's going with well, what is he doing? Oh, I'm brain dead. The 2's there. I thought he was playing shape on the 3. That was okay. I screwed up.
You had me going too.
Yeah, I was thinking he was playing shape on the 3. I'm like, how's he gonna get it there?
That's it. You're on 2 now, so 1 more and you're gone.
I know, I'm gone. Hit this with a nice high ball. Come down 2 rails. Perfect. Oh, yeah, well, easy. Okay. Got to put the brakes on this a little bit. Either chunk it in with bottom right or smooth it in with high ball. You just don't want to hit the 9 and get kind of funny. See that? Now watch. It'll get funny. Yep.
Just funny enough.
Just funny enough to where this ball could be missed. That's a good shot, Curtis. Curtis hitting the ball's nice. Curtis is like, don't think I can't play, boys. Yeah, I went to his house and worked with him on his pool game, and he showed me his classic card, and introduced
Oh,
me
yeah.
to the family, treated me real nice. Took me to breakfast.
Nice man.
Oh yeah, sweetheart of a guy.
Been a good player around this area for a long time.
Oh yeah. Oh, Curtis, you pulled
Look
your
at the
eye off that one, buddy. You rushed it.
commentator curse.
Yeah, he just you didn't, you know, when he went to hit the cue ball, he put a little bit of right hand English on it. That'll make him sick. That could, I mean, instead of 2-0, it's 1-1. And now I would make God, I keep forgetting his first name. It's like a weird
Clay?
first name. Clay. Clay's a big favorite now because it's 1-1, and what Curtis just did could put him on tilt. That could put you on tilt when you do that, to where you just kind of just start shooting straight up in the air. I mean, I hope he doesn't, but if anything would make a player kind of lose his cool and play bad, it's that. Now on paper, Clay, I would have to make a big favorite because he's breaking and he just like, whoa, I just won a game I should have lost. So he's all pumped mentally. And Curtis is over there like, what in the world just happened? So it'll be interesting to see if Curtis can hold it together mentally for the rest of this match and not get agitated with himself.
Yeah, these short races, well, that's a big mistake, but those mistakes are magnified. You know,
Well, it's like being in match play with 2 holes to play, and you know, and you're closing the guy out. And you missed a 1-foot putt, and now you're, you know, your last hole tied or something. You're just sick. You can't. You're going to steer one right out of bounds or something. You know, pool is a game. It's all between the ears. I mean, the whole game is it. Now, what I like here is I actually like coming off the right edge of the one and knocking the one over the left rail, and the cue ball comes down behind the 7-9-2. This is going to be, oh, he's cutting this in. Well, heck, as straight as he shoots, might as well try it anyway. Yeah, I would have shot at that. The more I look at it,
the 7-9's pretty tied up. I mean, you could shoot the combination in the top corner.
Right. All right, Curtis, settle in. You got to settle in and make some good strikes here. That last game's over. Forget about it. Oh, don't scratch. Boy, he's got to make a heck of a shot here. Well, you got to shoot at this. I think on this shot, I'm probably just better than 50-50 if I'm lucky, maybe. These are hard. Oh, he hit it.
Center.
Nice.
Center.
Might have to play the 3 off the 8. It'd be too thin otherwise to cut it in. 3 off the 8. The 8 might even wreck out the orange. No, he's just cutting it in. Now it's going to get interesting.
Thin the 4 into the 5.
Well, I can't see the table here. It went to that other angle.
Oh, I went to the overhead. Sorry.
Yeah, for some reason my screen is like I can't.
No, I'm doing that.
How dare you? Oh, this might sell out. Yeah. See, now that I'm not giving up on Curtis, but that's what I mean. When you get upset, then you start shooting shots that you just kind of slap at or something, you know? Because that, I don't think that's anything close to what he was trying to do.
I guess the
You know, there's a little intimidation too. When you're a 630 Fargo and you're playing a 685, like it's not very often that Curtis is going to play somebody on that island that's as good or maybe even better than him. So it can kind of mess with your mind.
Yeah. You know, apart from probably 2 guys, that's about as high as you're going to get on the island.
Right. Oh, look at that. Now that's a real momentum shift there.
That was dangerous.
That's a chance for Curtis to go ahead 2-1 instead of down 2-1. Wow. Brutally tough hit, too, because of where the 7's at. Can't get to it.
Now, on these tables, this shot comes up real short.
Oh, yeah.
The second rail is it's quite short.
Uh-huh. Oh, he is a deep.
Well, he's going one rail. How about that? John, you're on mute again. It's 2.5.
Well, at least that's the first time I put myself on mute.
You're on
It only
2.5.
happened
Yeah,
once today.
2.5 now.
Yeah, it's like the 13th time I've done that. And what's scary is I don't know why it's doing it because I'm really not even touching
Don't worry.
that.
Okay, you got me to remind you.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, just tell me.
Yeah.
So he's got to kick. I think he should kick to the right rail and go 2 rails underneath the 6 and kick the 6 towards the 9. Going this way, oh, I don't like this at all.
One rail, 2
Oh,
rails.
no,
better.
this is a way harder kick. Oh, my God, he hit it
I
so
just
good.
don't-
And he might get safe. Oh, I thought he was going to get safe behind the 7. Well,
No, just come back and forth across the
yeah.
table.
I would hit this with a high right ball, come over to the left, 7 on the other side, just like that.
No.
And sayonara.
Yeah.
Now this shot, make sure you go over and lay against the right long rail so that you have the angle to move over. I see people get a little lackadaisical and get kind of straightish on this 8, and then all hell can break loose. Oh, yeah, just like that. Get over there. You know what I mean? Now you can pinch this. You don't have to hammer it. And that'll really serve you well on 9-footers and tight diamond bar boxes and what have you. This table here, you can sort of hammer the ball a little bit. But
Good shot there using that second rail. Using that rail to control the speed.
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah, Clay's got a nice controlled backswing, real smooth. He doesn't jump at the ball.
Well, he can be a bit more relaxed now because he's got all my money in his pocket.
Yeah, well, if you ever dump me, I'll take him as a Scotch doubles partner if you ever fire me. I hate to be that guy that gets on commentary and wants to talk about his own career, but I do have one little bar box story where I'm the hero, and I got to tell it because it was pretty epic. And David Matlock, kind of a legend in the game, could corroborate the story. So I'll condense it down, but I'm playing in the Breakers Classic in 02 in Mobile, giant tournament, 128-man field, every world champion on the planet. And I'm on the loser side playing Matlock, race to 9 on a table just like this, Valley Bar Box, huge Calcutta, like 60 grand, the whole 9 yards. Matlock's got me 8-1 and breaks dry, and I run the set out. He never shoots again. I run 8 racks and win the set. Then I beat David Grossman. Then I double dip Buddy Hall in the finals. And this was 25 years ago. I mean, Buddy could really play. And I win the whole tournament, and it was pretty epic. I went from I'm out of the tournament to I win the tournament. And it was just, I don't know, you'd had to have been there. And Matlock, to his credit, just shook my hand and didn't say a word. And most people would have just went crazy on me because, I ran the 8 racks and when I needed it and hill and everything. And then I backed it up. I backed it up with all the excitement. It's easy when you do something like that to kind of be busy licking yourself and, parading around the room about how great you are. And then you lose the next match. But I went ahead and finished it off and managed to, double dip Buddy Hall races to 9 and stuff. And so I was just, I don't have a lot of bar box experience, but that was one I'll kind of remember.
Well, I watched you once it was 16.
When
DCA
Alex
in Vegas.
Pagaline and I ran 14 racks. Yeah.
That's just what I was going to say.
Yeah.
You guys pretty much ran the set out.
We played a race to 11 8-ball and diamond bar tables with the little template rack. I broke and ran the first 8 racks in a row, and he did this alternate break, and he did 6. We did 14 in a row. It was pretty sick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was good.
All right. Kind of jockeying for position here. That 165, that 165 might be lined up.
Yes, you got to look. See, that's where I was talking to Bob Keller when we were talking about a straight pull. And I said, whenever you get in trouble, man, look around. You'd be surprised a ball off a ball or a billiard. Don't just don't just look at the first tough shot you see. And he was like, yeah, look at the easy stuff. Now this shot, I think I'm just gonna
bank it
well
to the end rail.
no well, let's see. What's the next ball? The 3-4?
It's kind of weird.
I would bank it down to the end rail and tuck behind the 8 here.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going. Oh, he's going. Oh, he might have made it. He barely missed it. Well,
still no gimme from here.
No, but the good thing about this shot is it has the angle where your cue ball should move back downstream, but you can scratch on the side here.
You got to hit this thin.
Yeah, you got to. This is tough. Table's got to roll perfect. Yeah, table might have rolled off just a smidge, which, at that distance, they do that.
Not that thin.
No. Yeah, that was a little too thin. Big momentum shift again. Curtis has got a chance to steal this game. He's asking, does he get ball in hand? Or he goes, I think you rocked it.
Okay.
Well, kudos to Curtis there. A lot of players would just grab ball in hand like, thank you. Oh, the 2's right there. Oh, okay.
You and I missed that 2 ball.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what that ball was. If it was a 6 or whatever.
You got to get to the middle of the table if you're going to play this combination.
I think he can make this.
Going to the overhead view.
He might have to masse it or something. I don't know. Oh, he's going to kick it. Oh, he's got a masse around that 8 ball. Curtis, you've got to masse this, buddy. That's a baby masse. Well, if you're going to hit it that good, go on with your bad self. Wow, what a shot.
Gangster.
Yeah, I mean, really, Curtis, you just kicked that in and get shape?
Actually, I don't think if you shooting straight at it, it wouldn't have offered position like that in the first
No,
place.
it wouldn't have. That was unbelievable. Good shot. And he has to do a little something with his cue ball here. He's got to draw top of the 9 or roll this with a little inside. This can be missed. Good shot. And it was a little thicker than I thought. He's okay. I'm pretty good at these, Brian. I make these a lot.
You can handle these?
Well,
there you go.
I'm pretty solid on them. What's that make the score? 3-2, Curtis?
2-2. 2 each.
2-2, Curtis. Oh, that was a big game.
How are your nerves if you're on 999 running to 1,000 on that shot?
Well, if I ever get to 999, I'm going to shoot the rest of them left-handed. I'm probably going to just rake the balls and look at the camera and go, you can't beat me. I got to tell the viewers listening at home, they probably heard this little story.
Yeah, no, you tell that story.
I was rooming with Shane Van Boning probably 10 years ago, 12 years ago, and we're laying there watching the news, separate beds, of course, and Obama's on TV talking, and I look over at Shane and I go, Shane, what do you think of Obama? And Shane goes, he can't beat me. I'll never forget that. That's so funny. It cracked me up. Shane kind of just looked at me with this little half grin. I'm like, that was a good answer.
Nope. Not the 1 ball. He's got a long look at the 2.
Yeah, got a long, tough shot, but you got to shoot it on a bar table. They're going to go in a lot of times. Not every time.
Tell you, these I don't care what table you're on. These are not easy.
Oh, no. Again, that rail's robbing you of a little bit of your perspective because you can't see the cue ball as good. Yeah. So you have nothing to line up. It's like your ghost ball. Your ghost ball's gone to aim with.
But you got to shoot it.
Yeah, you got to shoot it. I mean, and I would think if I shot this shot 100 times, smooth speed, I'd probably make it 72 times or something. But I mean, I'm going to miss it plenty. I would think. And if the cue balls move back towards the rail 1 more inch, now I
That's
might
really
only
tough.
make it half the time. And if it's frozen to the rail, then I'm the underdog. And if the cue balls move towards the object ball 3 inches, I might make it 800 in a row. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's the subtleties of pool and how difficult shots can and can't be depending
It's-
on where everything's laying.
That hands width, right?
Right.
You take that ball, move it forward a hands width.
Yeah.
There's a way to shoot this, and if you miss, not sell out. Like you can't soft roll this.
Well, when I played you at the house, I was going to spot you a penis length, but I didn't think a 1/4 inch was going to help you much. And so I was like, look.
I got nothing. I can't come back on that one.
So now you got to just come off the right edge of this.
You just put that out there on the internet forever.
Yeah, just drip off the right side real soft. Oh, well, I don't know what. I can't quite figure out what he was doing there, but that was above my pay grade. He had some kind of plan there that I didn't see. He moved almost every ball on the table with that shot.
I'm not sure he can make the 3 in that corner. 8's probably, it looks like it's in the way.
You mean now?
No, I guess he can shoot it straight in, can't he?
Oh, yeah. No, he can make
Okay.
this 3 ball. Yeah.
You have to forgive me. I'm not used to looking on these angles on
Right.
the monitors.
Yeah, no. Well, you just gotta make a great shot. You gotta roll this in and roll forward right between the gap on the 5-9. Other than that, it's a piece of
Easy.
cake. As good as these guys jump, they just jump over the 9. He might even draw back. Yeah, and then take the bank back. You know what? You're gonna make this bank as often as you're gonna cut this in and go up and down and back for shape, right?
Or you just bank it into the 6 and draw the cue ball into the 6. Bury the cue ball underneath.
Oh, yeah. You can do that. Yeah. He looks like he's going for the bank to me. Oh, no, he played your shot. Oh, that was actually smarter. I like that shot better.
You just got to make sure you don't make the 6.
Yeah, you don't make the 6. Yeah. That'd be the 1 billiard I make the whole set. So now you got to hit right before the side pocket with a bunch of right-hand English. You could roll the 5 up on the 9 here and make his life difficult, which if I'm playing a mediocre player, I might do that. But with the pros, they're so good at shape that won't get it. You got to just kick at this ball. Yeah.
Good hit.
Left the cue ball super tough.
Good shot.
Yeah, that sure was. I don't know.
What about crossing over the top and then burying the cue ball underneath?
Yeah, if you could do that. The other shot is to jam this in and go above the 8 and down by the 5-6, and we'll let the 4 go wherever it goes. That's a good shot, though.
A little hard.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let the ball come down this far. Now he's straight in. Although this is still tough.
Yeah, I think he had to hit that a bit thinner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it might go off the 9 or the 5. Oh, well, no. No, that's going to cost him.
Yeah, good shot.
Well,
yeah, a little close to the rail here.
Yeah, way close to the rail. I mean, you don't want to talk about, can I buy a vowel? I mean, you pay $500 to get up 3 inches off the rail here. This is such a hard shot to get on the 7. I'll tell you what, he did pretty good with it. Yeah.
You know, these last shots on these 9 balls, you gotta pay attention. Like always, I compare it to like, having 1 tap ins or 1 foot putts or 2 foot putts, and the ball.
Yeah.
Like when we were playing, you always you just try to make it. You were trying to make it right in the middle,
Right.
And you know, same with that. You don't just hit the ball. You try and hit
Yeah.
the middle
You
of the
got to
bucket.
yeah. Well,
You got to
you know,
try and play some kind of position with the cue ball too at the same time.
it's funny from playing so much straight pool, you know, it's such a gut wrenching game when you miss like an easy ball and I'm over 400 or run or something. So it's like, I've really developed like this sense of trying really, I don't look like it because I play fast. But I try really hard on easy shots, like to not miss them. And that sounds dumb. But when you play other pool games and you miss an easy shot, it's not as painful as when you miss one at 420, like a little 3-footer. So I really expend a lot of mental energy and physical energy to not miss the balls that I'm supposed to make, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
Maybe more so than most players. I mean, and I don't expend a lot of energy on real tough shots because I figure I'm going to miss it anyway.
I'm 50-50 on this.
Yeah.
Well, not even that, I guess.
But yeah, like on easy shots like that, like I pride myself on like never hardly missing them. Pretty good little shot there, but he's going to have trouble getting on this 3. Sometimes though, watch this. This 8's going to go to the rail and come back and instantly kiss your cue ball up towards the 3. Watch the double kiss.
Yeah, you got to get fairly close to the 3 because to get coming from the 3 to the 4.
Right. Well, he's hooked too. No, he can see us. He can see the edge of this ball, I think.
Yep.
Oh, he went for the bank combo. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Well, he ain't messing around. Well, he'd like to pocket this 3 and avoid the 5, draw to the right side rail and over for the purple, but I don't think he can do that. I think he has to drive into the 5 and knock it down to this end rail and take his medicine on the 4. You see what I'm saying? Like just run into the 5 and push it down here. Unless he can avoid it, of course, he'd do that. He looks like he's trying to draw past it.
Yeah, I think he can draw past into the side rail, long rail.
Okay. Oh, he was able to easily. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that sure was. Well, this is tricky because you don't want to end up on the wrong side of the 5. This is actually kind of tough. He has to really slow this cue ball down quickly. Okay, that's not too shabby. The table's got enough friction to hit this with inside and come back out to the middle.
That shot's even tougher on new cloth with brand new balls.
It's undoable.
It's impossible, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to let the cue ball go down in between the 8, 9 and open up to the side and then open up. This one you can kind of twist back over. Yeah, like that. He'd have liked to got off that rail another inch or 2.
Do you like coming around the 7 or coming straight back up with inside?
Yeah, well, yes, but I don't want to miss the ball getting too much side spin. I might just elect to make sure I make this ball with a high ball and let the cue ball do what it's going to do. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he hit that with a touch of inside. That was a heck of a shot. This is to tie it up 3-3. Oh, no, this is Clay.
This is to get the hill.
Oh, yeah, this is Clay, yeah. Yeah, he's played good. Nice little kill stroke there.
Yeah. Tell you what, he's not far off from 725.
No, not at all. No, he's a heck of a player.
Yep. Not that there's that much difference between 687 and
no, there's not.
Not really. It's enough though. It's like one mistake.
It's just one mistake a set that leads to a couple frames or something. But yeah, it's No, he's a killer. He's the kind of guy that I don't like drawing in a tournament on a bar table because he can beat me.
Yep.
He can beat me real quick.
His last name ain't Obama.
No. Yeah. It's Yo Mama. Like he's tough. Now I like his patterns and the shot selections. He hasn't shot one shot this whole day that I was like, what are you doing? No,
he's got enough Q power to get himself out of trouble.
Yeah, right. He's got the Q power and plays smart. Now it's no shock to me that he's almost a 700. He's a gangster.
All right, Curtis. So, we got 4-2.
4-2. Okay.
Yeah.
If Curtis doesn't miss that 9 ball, man, he's like right in there. Oh, easy.
Different set.
Oh yeah, way different. It's like 3-3.
Where do you push to here?
He's
gonna kick at it.
Well, I don't kick at this ball. I know that.
That's why.
No, you don't want to kick at that. I would have pushed there. Although I understand his thinking. When you kick, you're like, something good could happen. But nah.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, I'd rather just push and let. You know what I mean? If you're gonna take that shot,
well,
you may as well push and let him.
Yeah, I would have pushed there.
Shot. Yeah.
But on a bar table, and there's a lot of traffic, you can kick there sometimes and hook the guy. So I'm not totally against what he did there. I just don't have enough courage to do it. So, oh well. Now he has to make a good shot here. He has to either jam this around the 5-2 rails, which is I think the way I'd play it.
I like going forward on this one.
Okay, well, yeah, if you can. Yeah, if you can do that.
Yeah.
But the 9's big. I mean, you got to miss the 9, the 6. Don't get on the rail. Yeah, I think going between the 6-9 is the shot the more I look at it.
No, that way, yeah.
He was more straight in on that ball than I realized. Okay, that's the right shot, obviously. I didn't even know that was available. I mean, that's always the right shot if you could do that. When you're looking down the barrel of these shots, it's obviously, a better perspective than when we're sitting here on a laptop. So we can be fooled pretty easy. Tricky shot here. You got to hit this with just a millimeter or so of left-hand spin, high ball. Oh, he overcut it, I think. Curtis, you got action, buddy. Let's go.
That's the swerve with the claw.
Uh-huh. That's absolutely right. I mean, any side spin shot you shoot is basically a miniature masse, and we all know how hard masse shots are. Oh, looky there.
Oh, that came out nice. Yeah,
that worked out. Yeah.
Middle of the table.
Yeah, leave yourself that 2-rail angle off the 7. Easy, easy. Well, now you're going to have to hit a heck of a shot. Well, he kind of decelled on that one and moved his torso a little bit. He didn't get into that like he's got to make a long, tough shot here. Good shot, Curtis. Oh, boy. But see, that's all a byproduct of not getting into that 7 like you wanted to.
That's right. Yeah.
Bank the sucker cross side and punch the cue ball back down to this back rail. Okay. That might get pretty tough. But see, this is a free shot for Clay. I mean, this looks like ball in hand because he should have not got this shot.
Free shot for the match.
Yep. Dennis Orculo gave me a good tip on these. He said, just feel like That was a good shot. I feel like you're just running the cue right past the 9 ball on the edge of it.
Mhm.
Instead of aiming at a spot, you're aiming on a track past the 9, and it works pretty good. I mean, what would he know?
Not much.
Yeah.
Anchor.
Yeah, like a 12,000 Fargo. Like I listened when he gave advice, you know. Well, oh, the set's not over? I thought that's 5-2.
Nope. I got 5-2. Gonna go on mute to get some clarification what's happening here.
Okay.
All right, next match. Kyle and PAULO versus Brad and Iman? Oh, Emmanuel, sorry. Sorry, Emmanuel.
Little super top spinny. Sometimes it'll work pretty good.
You ever see the one where you do that and you break from the center and you can get the back ball to kick the 9 in the upper corner?
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. I've done it a million times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes right off the back rail and blasts the 9 upstream. Yep, I have seen that.
See, Manuel's another one of those nice young kids. Got he's a 525 now, but I don't see any reason in the future he couldn't play over 600.
Oh yeah,
Watching him play.
yeah, sure. And that's your like formative years where you don't have, two ex-wives and three kids and a mortgage, and you can just sort of like focus
Mhm.
on it. And some people are freaks and become pros in 5 years, and then some don't. But you'll never know unless you try. I mean,
Well, that's what happened to you, was it? You just
yeah.
buried yourself in pool
Well,
for
I
like
started at
6.
18, and I
Yeah.
was able to run over 200 balls by the time I was 23 or 24. So I mean, yeah, I took to it like a duck to water.
Okay.
And I had the financial incentive. I mean, I made minimum wage as a busboy and valet parker and whatever. And so, well, valet parking, I made pretty good money actually, but I didn't really have any money, no nice car, no. I lived in a motel with my girlfriend, cockroach motel. These cockroaches had neck tattoos. I mean, like it was not a nice
And
place.
then
And
neck
so
tattoos,
I had
and
like
they were packing.
Oh yeah, they had like cornrows and gold chains, and like they were hitting on my girlfriend. It was brutal. But so I had the kind of financial incentive to get better and to learn. And when Bobby Hunter kind of took me under his wing and started teaching me whatever natural ability that I had, and he told me that I had that, but it would not have been brought to the surface without him showing me the right way to practice and just the way to think and all of it.
Right.
And so, yeah, I had that going for me. And then I also had just kind of, I really was so broke that when I would walk into a pool room, Brian, and some guy'd be like, come on, you want to play a race to 9 for 300? And I had $300 in the whole world. I mean, you can imagine what an incentive that was for me if I'm like, man, if I could figure out a way to beat this guy, because I couldn't beat him yet. But I'm like,
Right.
man, give me another month and I'm going to chase that dude down. And then I would learn a bunch of stuff and I'd go chase it down, win $600. That was like life-changing money to me.
Right.
I mean,
Well,
my rent was $400 a month. So, I mean,
back in 1940, though, that $60 was a lot of money.
oh yeah, $60 in 1940, like, I see. Oh, yeah, you're real funny. So yeah, I mean, that was kind of my, like I've always said, you're never going to see a professional boxer, a successful one, come out of Beverly Hills. They're going to come out of
No.
Mexico and the Philippines. If they don't win, their family starves to death.
Catskills, New York.
Right. Well, yeah. But they're not, they're not coming out of Santa Monica where their dad's a heart surgeon. Those kids end up being fentanyl addicts and have 9 DUIs before they're out of high school. But with pool, me growing up poor and really on my own served me pretty well. It made me the player that I am because I had really no other choice unless I wanted to bust dishes for the rest of my life.
Yeah, but you ended up with the right men. You got around the right mentor.
Yeah, I did.
Too, right?
I ended up with a good person to lead me too. You're right. Yep, absolutely. Bobby Hunter sped things up quite a bit.
That's a whole nother discussion for another time. That male role model in men's lives, even women.
Yeah. Wow, what a shot!
Whoa.
I mean, in case anybody thinks that's easy,
yeah,
he just shot it in like it was dead.
It's a hanger.
Yeah. I think the best shot I ever seen, Bobby Hunter and I are eating dinner like in 1996 in Carson City, Nevada. And I remember these 4 Asian kids they're like 17, 18. They're playing a game of 8-ball. And the one kid has this 4-ball combination. And I'm telling you, you could have put a Walmart in between all 4 balls. Like each ball was like 2.5 foot apart. And he just nonchalantly goes like 13 ball and boom, 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 and makes it. And they all just looked at each other like, oh, nice shot. And me and Hunter were thinking like, little do they know you could give him the rest of his life. He would never do that again. It was pretty funny. Who was your insurance with, Brian, when your house burnt down?
BCAA.
So that's like okay. I'm with State Farm, and I hear so much bad stuff about State Farm, but they've treated me pretty good. But I just wonder when it's time to really write me a check for like $300K if I'm going to get a bunch of BS, you know.
Yeah,
you guys don't use those.
There's certain things to look for too that I'll tell you later.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to know but.
All right, Juan, if you go, let's see what the scores are here.
Yeah, I think you got to push out here.
So the event's 3-3.
What's it a race to? How many team sets?
I believe it's first to 5.
Oh, so this is a big match right here.
Winner of this match goes to the hill, gets to the hill.
To the hill, yeah.
Let me just clarify that with Deepak here again, because this goes on the internet forever. Yes. First to 4. So the winner of this wins. This is the hill. Okay, you're on 4. Okay. Okay, the one if you the site's not marked up. I got one if you get this 3-3. So it's
That's a little firm. Might get away with it. Got to play the bank. Well, I would bank the one down there. Try not to make the one though.
okay. Okay.
Wow, he ripped at that ball.
Since those guys are ahead, it's already giving them a lead because they won one track.
Okay.
Match is not done.
Okay, so it's 4-3 for Canada.
It's 3-2 for Canada.
2 for Canada. All right, so the overall is 3-2 for Team Canada.
Okay, 3-2 Canada. First to win 5 sets. Or 5 points.
Hang on. I think it's 4.
Oh, so they're
the
on
overall race to 4. The overall race to 4. So you guys are on the hill.
Oh shit. Pressure. Pressure time. Okay, so Canada is on the hill 3 sets to 2.
That's
Brian.
correct. First to 4.
First to 4, and Canada's leading 3 sets to 2. So this is do or die right here for USA.
You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good test too. If you think about it, you might go, well, races to 5 are short. Well, not when it's a race to 4 sets. That's quite a bit of pool. You know, that's a nice test. Like the Mosconi Cup, people always like, well, how could you guys not win a race to 5? I'm like, we're playing a race to 11 of sets to 5. Like, it's a lot of pool.
Over 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, it's no joke, you know. Good shot.
Good shot there. Yep, middle of the table. I wonder how many racks you could play. Just get the cue ball in the middle of the table and you'd be in relatively good position for most shot, almost every shot.
Yeah, it's going to serve you well if you get out to the middle a lot. This is tricky here. You might play this combination because playing it in the pocket, if you graze the purple at all, I like that shot, to be honest with you.
Yep. That's not bad. You got to spin it out.
Well, this one, you might have to spin around the 5 and go at the 3 ball.
Yep, or go
I
under
don't know
it.
that you could slow it down enough otherwise.
Can you get between the 9 and the 3 and shoot the 3 in the upper corner?
Yeah, I suppose that I like that even better the more I look at it. Yeah, that's the shot. If you can get it to lengthen out around the 5, that's the right shot for sure. He needs some more right-hand spin here, it looks like to me. Oh. Wow, that was thinner than I thought, I guess.
It was, yeah.
And that was unlucky. That's hard luck when you hit a ball like that and it just stays in the path. You couldn't do that with 100 tries on purpose.
Yep. completely hooked. Not a real great path to it either.
No, I think you got to jump this one. I'm jumping this. I'm a big fan of hitting the ball with a jump cue. Like you're going to hit it. So
yeah, I think jumping's a little difficult for Brad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't see
Okay.
that it was Brad shooting. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he can't jump this. Now he's got to aim lower on this cue ball and hit it hard to shorten it up. Yeah, good shot. He hit that correct. He just barely missed it. This dude knows how to play.
Oh no, he's a good player.
Watch him play. I could see he's got a high pool IQ. He knows what he's doing. Well, now he's going to have to make a pretty good hit to get back. It's amazing when you get straight in. Sometimes it's so helpful or detrimental.
I think you may be able to cheat the pocket and come out 2 rails.
You're right.
Oh, okay.
But you know what I mean? How sometimes you would give anything to be straight in on a ball, and then there's times where that's your worst enemy. That's what's so great about pool. Like, it just never gets old. It's so damn hard. Boy, that was a hell of a hit right there.
No kidding.
I don't.
If you get straight on a ball, and the cue ball's in kind of in the middle of the table, usually you can do something with it.
Yeah, you can.
If you're straight in on the rail, forget it.
Right, forget about it.
Yeah.
This is tough. I think you got to go side rail, and out between the 9-8. Well, that's fine if you can do that. Sure. Nice shot
there too.
Yeah, heck of a shot. One thing that I know from personal experience playing on streams is the table always looks perfect from home. Like the cloth looks nice and slick and green.
Yep.
When I played Oscar Dominguez a money match a few years ago, and I'm telling you, that table was broken in, wet. It was super bouncy and grippy. But at home, it looked like we're playing on brand new cloth, and they're talking about we're playing on buckets and all this stuff. I mean, the table was hard as hell. And this table here, I think, is kind of tough.
Oh, they're public tables to get tons of hours and hours every day.
There's food and ketchup and everything else on them. And yep, I get it.
We're all super grateful that we got a place here that wants the league players, tournaments, and it's happy to have us do stuff like this.
How far is this place right here from your house?
20 minutes.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's kind of from my house, halfway between my house and downtown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I kind of know right where that's at. Is Peacock still there?
Peacock's still there, still doing great.
No kidding.
They're so busy with the public. It's just
Well, yeah. I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
I haven't been to too many pools that are like bougie like that, except like Amsterdam Billiards and stuff. But Amsterdam Billiards was neat because you could walk in and there's pros playing and everything, and the tables play great. But that Peacock Billiards was pretty nifty. Look at this break.
Look at that break. Holy smoke. He just
channeled his Shane Van Boning. I mean, what the hell? Now, what you want to do here is go 3 rails and get the cue ball right where he just put his left hand.
Yep.
Or right about where his left elbow is, right there. Just let the cue ball. Well, unless you don't have to go 3 rails. If you could go 1, that's even better.
That's the same place.
See what I mean, though, about his pool IQ?
Yep.
He didn't just shoot that and get anywhere. He knew to come over there so that the transition was good to the next ball. That boy knows how to play.
And his partner's left-handed, so it's as easy.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot.
Side pocket shape, yep.
Yeah. Very nice. Now he's going to have to turn this cue ball around the 8 and shoot the 8 into the upper right-hand corner. So this is a high ball, a little bit of left. Easy now. Or get up. Not easy. Get up. Boy, oh, nice shot. Just a little short, but pretty damn good.
Did you go under the 9 ball here? I don't know. I got to see how you can hold it this much angle.
This is a pretty sharp angle, so I might hit this with a high left-hand cue ball and go side row, side row. and right where that white arrow is on the screen. I think he can do that. Can't tell if he's digging down. Oh, he's going around it and digging down. Wow. Holy cow. Well, the right idea, but, you know, Pool's a hard game. He just misjudged the hit a little bit. Big shot here.
But I like the fact that he's willing to try.
Yeah,
willing
he's
to-
not
willing
up
to
there
go-
steering the ball. I mean, he's ripping. Wow.
Wow, what a shot.
Wow. You think? He just hit a
Hang
one
on.
iron to like 3 feet. Nice
Hang on,
shot.
we're gonna give it one of these. Is there sound effects?
No.
No, okay.
Well, that's even better. I mean, you're astonished and dead silent over it. That was a great shot. So that brings the score to, let me see if I can get this right here. Okay. Well, Canada is on the hill, and that just put them ahead. No, that makes the score. Doesn't that make it 2-2?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was a big shot. If Team USA wins this thing, remember that 9 ball he just punched in right there. That was awesome. I would have chunked that right into the end rail. I guarantee it.
Imagine that one for the Mosconi Cup.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
The
team events are so brutal.
You'd be thrown up all over your shoes.
Oh, God, nervous wreck. Yeah, it's the most uncomfortable I've ever been on a pool table, and I've been pretty uncomfortable before. But, you know, that Mosconi Cup it's so brutal that, you know, my first Mosconi Cup, I'm playing triples with Strickland, me and Strickland and Corey Deuel, and I'm trying not to vomit on live TV, and we're playing triples. So, like, it's my shot next maybe, and I'm just, you know, thinking, please leave me an easy shot. And I hear Earl Strickland talking, and I look down, and Earl's staring at me, and he looks at me, and this is during the match, and he goes, I know I got to leave you a foot from the next ball because I know you're going to dog it. That's what he tells me. And Corey looks at me and goes, Earl, come on, man. Like, so that's how Earl pumped me up and got me ready.
Yeah.
Oh, it was brutal. I mean, I just won the U.S. Open like a month before. Like, I can play a little, Earl. I beat you 11-3 in the quarterfinals, if you remember, right, Earl? You know, like, he's talking to me like I can't play it dead in the Western. I'm like, he's so brutal.
But you know, I've never met Earl, but I hear he's just like a sweetheart.
He is an absolute. You know, it's funny you bring that up. Yeah. If you're out traveling with him and you said, hey, you know, Earl, I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I'm kind of broke right now. You don't even got to ask. He's pulling a $50 bill out. He stops and feeds homeless cats. He's a sweetheart. He just loses his shit when he's under pressure. That's all it is with him. But he's not a bad human being. I'm telling you. I've been around him. I've been on the road with him and sharing hotels for 2 weeks. And now he is a nut. He will smoke a loaf of bread sized joint and then tell you he's a health nut, eat at McDonald's, and then go run 3 miles. So he's a little unorthodox, but he's a sweetheart. He's got a heart of gold if he cares about you at all, you know. And he just doesn't handle competition as swimmingly as we had hoped, you know.
I honestly, I think the chattering at the crowd is his nerves.
Well, it's entertaining. Well, it's nervousness.
Yeah. It's a nervous thing to do.
Yeah. Now, he don't like to lose. He's not the best loser. We all know that. But I'm telling you, he's got a heart of gold. I don't care what anybody says. I've known him 25 years, 30 years. And it pisses me off, frankly, the way people talk about him, because I know a lot of players in pool that everybody thinks is a darling that I wouldn't want to spend 2 seconds around. I'd take Earl over all of them. So
you take the bank on here?
Yep. Hit it perfect.
You know,
carry the
that and carry the
shot. What a shot. You know, and in closing on the Earl thing, a lot of people talk bad on him, but when you play as good as he did and won as much as he's won, you might have a little chip on your shoulder too.
Yeah.
You know, go ahead and win 5, 6 U.S. Opens and 5 World 9-Ball Championships and get back to me at how you like being a real humble loser.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people out there in the world that are a lot worse human being than Earl. I promise you. Oh,
Get
no,
up.
you got to hit it a little
Get up.
harder. Oh, no.
That's no rail, too.
That's no rail. That's no rail and no bueno. That's going to cost Team USA the match, I believe, right there.
Well, still 2-1, so we might have our scores.
I mean,
wrong
we
here.
got action, but it just that was big.
You got to be careful. Get on the right side of the 7 here. It'd be easy to get careless with this.
Oh yeah, you don't want to stun this. You need to drip off the right edge of this ball. Oh God, he hit it good, but that's a hard way to play that shot. Because if you hit that 1 millimeter fatter, the cue ball just stops right there. He punched it in good though. Oh, this is shorter than my last marriage right here. Now that ain't gonna get it. Now you have to play. Well, God, I don't know what I would do with this. There's nothing here.
No.
Can you cut it?
Maybe.
He's gonna try to cut it. Oh, he damn near made it too. Look at this. Oh, I thought he was gonna make it. Yeah, that'd have been kind of crafty. Well,
this not. This is not a gimme getting out of here.
No, this isn't over.
And this is one of those ones, if you hit it with any kind of siding, it could take off on you. So
Well,
you can
sure.
miss this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you could hit this bad real easy.
Let's hit this kind of quick. Good shot. Oh. All right. We lost John. He's on mute again. That's 2 3/4.
I just wanted to see if you missed me, Brian.
I did. 3-1.
I know the viewers at home are going, I wish this Schmidt guy would shut up. And so I did for you.
They don't want to, I promise you, they don't want to listen to me by myself. I don't want to listen to me.
It is tricky doing commentary. I've done a voiceover a couple of times by myself.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky.
I don't think I could do this by myself.
It's hard. It's kind of hard.
It's way easier to have 2 people to bounce back and forth. And,
you can get a little more analytical when you're you have more time to like say, well, I'd get on this side of this ball and all that. But, I don't do that because I think anybody that's watching these streams has a pretty fair idea how to play. And so I don't drone on about position play and all that.
All right.
I kind of like talking just about pool and stuff. But now one pocket, I'm going to get into the weeds and, because that's a serious crowd that likes the game and all that.
I think we're going to push this one out.
Yeah, you got to, a lot of guys will push to a jump here, but with the way they jump, you can't do that. I actually might push the cue ball right down by the 2 where it doesn't cut in either hole, and you just leave the guy right by it where he has to do something kind of tactical and nip off it or something. Well, I have no idea what the hell he's doing here. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that was interesting. I mean, yeah, that kind of accomplished what I was saying, but that was a scary way to do it. I love the optimism. Like a 500 Fargo, they just don't like. I failed on a pool table so many times that all I see is like death and carnage. They just shoot shots like, oh, I love this. What could go wrong?
No, you could take this bank on and go bank it off the 2.
I mean, you could.
Or you could go. That's hitting it thin like this.
Yeah, this is tough. It's gonna work out this time, I think.
Yeah, it is.
That one there was spooky.
Yeah. Either way he played that, there was no simple way out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he could see. I think he could see to make it. Oh, yeah, that his bot. Yep, that was a hard shot for him. And look, let's be frank, folks. He's playing from a wheelchair, so when he has to do power shots
It's a lot more
and
difficult.
really extend the cue out there, his elbow is going to drop more than ours, and that's going to raise his tip up. There's just nothing he can do about that. God bless him. I think he plays amazing. But to play pool from a wheelchair has got to be freaking hard as hell. But he manages it quite well. I'll tell you what, Brian, like, I don't know if you've ever heard of Aaron Aragon.
No.
I'm telling you, he was like a 700 Fargo from a wheelchair. I kid you not. Yep. Oh, he was famous. I mean, he won he beat like world champions in races to 9 at the Reno Open, and he could really play. He had all the extensions and stuff figured out real. He had like a good extension, and his chair, he was able to turn it sideways where he could really get in that like correct position with his right arm. And he could raise the chair up a little bit. So he had it figured out, but he's still playing from a chair, you know. So but man, could he play. I would estimate he would have been about a 700 Fargo.
Man, that's strong.
You know, trust me, that's badass from a wheelchair. Don't worry. Yeah. That's badass off 2 legs.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
2 legs, 2 arms, and 2 eyes.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. And would gamble too. He would get up and play $1,000 sets with able-bodied people and shoot them full of holes. Believe me, he was a legend. Aaron Aragon.
It's not a real easy way to the 3.
No,
like
on a shot like this with ball in hand, I would put it straight in a foot away and draw straight back underneath the purple and just take, the shot on the 3, because you don't want to clip something here. Don't get cute and clip a ball.
Going 2 rails at 8, kind of in the way.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't go 2 rails. He's got ball in hand, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he needs to put the cue ball 1 foot away and just draw straight back. I don't know what they're. Somebody took a break or something, maybe.
Yeah, we're on a timeout.
Timeout. Okay.
Yep.
No, this is the wrong place to put this ball with ball in hand. And I try to be very accommodating to people's choices, but you guys had me commentating too, to be honest. And that, if I was giving him lessons, I would have said, no, let's put it closer and then draw this way. And that was just not the way to play that. And it might work this time, but pool is all about trying to make things the easiest that you can, obviously.
Highest percentages you can. Because that Buddy Hall, he's not that good. He never had anything longer.
No, he never had a tough shot.
That was a little quick.
Yeah, that's really the first ball he's missed that I figured for him to make. But there's a lot of pressure on these guys. This is right down to the wire. That was a big rack right there. And what happens when I get nervous, I don't know about you, when I get nervous playing pool, I get tense and quick and tight and short. You want to be relaxed and fluid and long and slow. But when we get under the gun, nobody ever slows down. They speed up. And when that transition's quick, you're going to lose that front end. It's going to oscillate a little bit, and you might put a little unintended side spin on that cue ball. And so that's why we're always harping on the smooth backswing, light grip pressure, hold your head still.
Paulo's going to the air.
Yeah. Air ball. Boom. Oh, he hit it good too. Might get semi-safe here. That ain't bad.
Safe. Yeah,
that's not bad at all. Man, I don't like this one bit. I don't even know what I would do here. Let me think here.
You got to bank it to the bottom short rail.
Yeah,
green,
you try to stay
you-
behind the 5. Put it
use
down
the
here by the
5-9.
8. Yeah. Yeah, that's the shot. Oh my God, he's cutting at this ball. You want to talk about gutsy? Oh, he hit it pretty good too. He might get away with this. No, that's a tough shot. A lot of traffic, but I'd be thrilled to get this. Hit this with high right English. Look at this table. This little bar box is playing tough.
It's just
grabby enough.
It's just grabby enough now. It's not the same table. Not the same table when we started in my match. The balls are, we got the balls out of the package and they were polished and new. And now you got a little bit, even though the ref is wearing gloves too.
Yep.
It's just grippy enough.
Yep. Big shot here. Hit it thin with inside English. Oh, he almost whiffed the whole ball.
You got it actually coming off the rail.
Yeah, I bet that got his full attention. Now this shot here, I mean, this is a tricky little shot unless he could just roll it soft. Yeah, okay. Well, this is about a foot longer than I would want. Good shot. Good shot. Big shot for Team USA here. Or wait, this is Team USA. Yeah.
This is Team Canada.
Oh, this is Team Canada. Oh, the shirts got me confused. Okay. I saw the color of the shirts and I just assumed, okay. So Team Canada.
Yep.
Now
this one, bear down in center pocket.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, very nice.
2-2. Hey, we got 20 people on the stream right now.
Yeah, that's a nice even number.
Coming down to the wire.
Yeah, this is do or die here. America has to win this set.
That's right.
I mean, we lose we lose these matches, we lose the Mosconi Cup. I mean, do we ever win anything at pool anymore? My records get beat by a dude from Scotland. That's all right. Hey, Brian, I figure, look, there's 8 billion people in the world. If I came in second, I'm just going to have to live with it. It's all right.
You're right. You still got time, pal.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, not really. I haven't hit a ball since I've seen you. I've just been so busy. But this winter, I am going to put in some time and try to set a new personal best, play a little straight pool and maybe some rotation stuff. And I got a couple one pocket matches I'd like to play. There's a couple of young whippersnappers barking at me to play for giant money, and they might find out I'm not washed up totally yet.
There you go. I'd imagine getting out of Wyoming in the middle of the winter time.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind coming up to you, or I'm going to go down to Bob Keller's in Arizona, or out to see Mark Wilson in Missouri. Or
yeah,
I'd like to just go somewhere and just have a pool cue in my hand and be around some people. Now, the shot here, if this doesn't go, is to come off the left edge of this with high left English and come back 2 rails down behind the 8. Like that. Well, he needed to hit it thinner, but I think he was trying to make it or something. He had some kind of plan there. I can't quite tell what was going on there. I'm not saying that's the case on this shot, but you know what you do on a ball like this sometimes? Instead of trying to roll this in and get on the 2, you play the 1 off the side of the 3. And that way your cue ball can come off the edge of the 1, producing shape for the 2 much more often. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know, that shot comes up a lot. I don't think it was laying right there, but it's something to keep your eye on when you're in a bad spot like that.
All right, just float forward a few inches on this one.
Well, I think he's got to draw back here off the 2, right?
No, I think he goes right to where his hand was pointed. I think he's slightly on the other angle.
Oh. It looks
You
to me
like-
like you can draw this towards the side pocket and up a little bit like that. Well, whatever.
Well, that's what
you're
that's what I was talking
saying
about.
the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, that's the same kind of thought you had. Now, this one, spin this around with left English up, and he tried to get on. Oh, he hit it pretty good, too. Almost got perfect. Boy, that's brutal right there. That's the role Team USA needed, though. We need all the help we can get over here.
That's an unjust tariff right there on Canada.
I was going to say, if we lose this set, Trump's just going to raise tariffs. So
more tariffs.
you guys better behave. So now I believe the 4 passes the 9. So yeah, you need to draw the cue ball right up that rail and get straight in on the purple ball.
More angle than that, I think.
Yeah, he needs about half an inch more angle. This will work though. You know, you could cheat this pocket pretty good.
That's true.
But I would put it just a little thinner. Well, no, maybe he set it up. Yeah, he probably actually set that up pretty nice. Wow, he hit that good. I mean, that could not have been hit any better. Good shot. Left some angle for the next shot. Beautiful. Okay, I'll tell you what, this is kind of spooky when you're jacked up over the 8.
Especially when it's all ball fouls, too.
Right. This is missable. Good shot.
Wow, he hit that good.
Yeah, he sure did.
Get up.
Oh boy. Well,
you know, I always like to be high on those.
Oh yeah, you want to be above this 9,
above,
driving down to it, right? This
like,
is
I would almost rather be like right dead in the middle of the table than
right. Oh yeah, then have them backwards flickers like that. No,
yeah,
I hate those.
You're just waiting for a skid to happen.
Yep.
All right, Team USA to the hill. You know, I'm always amazed at how accurate sometimes, a lot of times, these Fargo. I mean, you get the outlier matches, but how often the matches are close when.
Oh yeah, no, everybody looks like they're about the speed on paper that they should be. But you see, that's also a byproduct of you Canadians are not trying to rob people in Calcuttas and gambling. You play for the love of the game. In America, everybody's getting like plastic surgery so they can look like a 500 Fargo, and they're really a 650 so they can win the 600 and under Calcuttas. And it's like a giant just scam down here in the U.S. There's a guy in Denver right now that's like a 700 Fargo telling everybody he's a 540. He's robbing everybody. He's got a fake name and the whole 9 yards. You Canadians just play. Like, you guys are just playing, and like everybody's Fargo seems accurate to me. But go to Houston and try to make a fair game with Fargo. You'd be living in a shopping cart.
Really?
Oh yeah. There's like 100 guys there that are all like, they're using fake IDs, and they'll have their friends tell you they're a 480 and they're not. I mean, it's a joke. I mean, think about it, Brian. You start putting in 100,000 in a Calcutta, and what you
Yeah.
think everybody's going to be on the up and up?
No.
Like my whole career has just been reinvigorated because I'm now identifying as a 5'12", and you're going to treat me as such.
Exactly.
I don't even think he can see this ball, so I don't know. The little bit less inexperienced players, where they really lose a lot of games is their moving and their tactical
Exactly.
side. It's not so much
Oof.
their ball pocketing necessarily. Although he did great there, you wouldn't want to make a living shooting that shot. I mean,
Nope.
that just could go wrong so many different ways. He did pretty good with it. Well, he'd like to kick bank this up to about the 3 ball. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a great shot. I mean, that's what I would pay to be able to do that every time. That's worth like 7 games per tournament to be able to do that.
Did it with the buzzer going off on him too.
Well, and when I shoot it, I'm going to whiff it or I'm going to double kiss it and sell out. I mean, to hit it like that, it would be so sweet to do that all the time.
2 rails out. You got to get this moving though.
Yeah. Oh, look at this shot. Pretty sporty.
Not bad. Yep.
No, that's not bad at all. Well, if you cut it in the side, it does carry position, so I think you got to go for it. I think he's playing safe. Oh, he was playing the shot.
He was playing safe, but
Was he? Oh, okay, trying to get behind the purple.
I think so.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough reach for him here. If this ball's frozen, it makes using right-hand English much tougher. Good shot.
Yeah, that's about as good as he could have done there.
Yep.
Well done.
Wow, what a good
What a
hit.
shot.
Yep. That really was.
He's not afraid to take that on. I
No,
like that.
no,
I like that a lot.
No. Now, this is tough. I mean, in a perfect world, you'd go around the 6 with inside English and come into the line of the 5, but that's just too tough. Like, that's the best you can do. Hit it, hope.
All right. Well, you're in
I'll
line.
tell you what. How
Yeah.
about this combination shape he played? You've got to be kidding. You couldn't put it better with ball in hand.
It's like full ball on the 5 ball.
Wow. Yeah. You could even shoot this kind of light speed to where the 5 just guaranteed lays against the right rail. Instead of pounding it, then the 5 would like move out. I might shoot this soft and let the 5 lay against the rail here. I think it would just kind of go over to that rail, but I don't know. Drano, what a shot.
Good shot.
Yeah. Well, you want to talk about pressure on USA. Team Canada's on the hill in the tournament and on the hill in this match. If they win this next game, it's over.
No, Team Canada's at 3. It's 4-3. So Team USA's on the hill this match, this game.
They have the I'm sorry. I saw the Victoria Lounge. I thought that was for the team name. I got you. I'm retarded. You got to factor that in. My commentating Fargo is like 208.
You're on 2 7/8 now.
Yeah. Okay, Team USA's on the hill, but Canada's on the hill in the overall sets. Okay, got it.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So Kyle and Paulo take this rack. It's hill for the match.
Okay. What will the final set be if there is a final set? A singles match?
I believe so. I'm going to find that out.
Oh, would we be able to put in Clay?
I don't know if it's a captain's. It may be a captain's pick. I'm not 100% sure though.
Oh, you guys
I'll
are in
find
big
it.
trouble if we put in Clay. If we bring in the assassin.
Hang on. Put in the gangster.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Well, you got to play the billiard here. It's tough, but you got to play it.
Attention. Okay.
He took a crack at the money there.
So if Team USA pulls off this game, it's Andrea versus Debbie in the final match.
Oh,
for the cup.
really?
Yep. Oh, that ended up pretty good.
Yeah, it sure did. I don't like this one bit. Like, this is the kind of shot that you just you got to drive the 2-ball to the end rail, up between the 5 and the left rail, and back up behind the 7, and just follow the cue ball down like to the 3-ball. You don't try to make this ball. Well, you could, but well, my God, he almost made it. That would have been a heck of a shot.
Oh, and he got
safe.
safe.
Wow. I'll tell you what, he has a 3-rail path at this ball. You kick about 2 inches before the side pocket with right-hand English, left-hand English, and you go 3 rails right around at the 2-ball. It would take you right to the 2-ball.
Oh, no,
don't kick this way.
He's going to spin it off the end rail.
Well, you got to kick 3 rails because you got a way bigger ball to aim at. Of course, he hits it like Dada makes it, and like
Filipinos are making those when they're
I
6
mean,
years old.
that's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. He kicked it that like the hardest way you could dream up and made it. Unbelievable. Well, here's a fun one. Tree topped over the 9. Got to spin it with some left. I mean, good luck. Good luck with this one.
Yeah.
That's such a hard shot.
You know, you miss it on the right side, though. You miss it high, miss it thin, and
yeah, smart.
Kick underneath of this one, kick it up the table.
You could, yeah, you could. There's not much else. He's going ball first. I don't know if he could. Well,
oh, he could see the whole thing.
That's probably not bad. He just wanted to create distance.
Yep, left a 4-iron.
Yeah. Now what you do here is you come off our right edge of the 3 and try to drip down underneath the 9. The 3 should stay relatively in place. Actually, no, there's a better shot. You shoot a stop shot. And the 3, well, he did something amazing there at that speed. But you could have shot a high-speed stop shot, and the 3 would have came to the rail and down. But this works too, of course. But at that speed, man, if anything rolls off, like, you're toast. Well,
yep.
That's going to be costly. The 6 ball's tangled up pretty good, though. The 5 to the 6 is no cupcake. He's going to have to really get on the 6 some kind of way, and I don't see anything too obvious.
Does 6 go on the side, too?
I mean, I don't think
That's it.
so. Oh, I mean, the other side, the right-hand side, but good luck with that.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-mm. He didn't get settled. He didn't get settled in on that one. He kind of shot. I think he was running out of time on the shot clock because he seemed like he rushed that one a little bit. Pretty good hit right there. Oh, and he might, well, I was going to say, he might change things. Now you got problems. Now you got to go 3 rails right at the 6-9. That might do it.
Close. It's close.
Oh, yeah, that's hitting the 6 right in the mouth. What a
Wow,
shot.
shot. Holy smokes.
Yeah, nice shot, Fedor. Treetop, tough shot. Always going to be tough. Ooh, I guarantee that had his full attention.
Well, I think
Oh,
he's
did he
hooking,
just
so-
hook his man? Oh, no. No, I think he can make it. I think he can make it the way. Oh, no. If he has to look at it this hard, this is trouble. Oh, he can make this. He can overcut this with left-hand English and cheat the bucket, but he can just as easily miss it. Nah, I think he's making this ball. Whenever they look close, you can usually make them. What a shot. Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
God.
Well, how do you like to have to make this ball to win the match? You want to talk about pressure. I think he's making it. I have a feeling he's going to cut this sucker right in there. Oh, he overcut it. Doggone it. Oh, no. Left
And straight in the side.
That's it. That's a big shot there. We're going to go hill in this match. Oh, my goodness. Team Canada. Oh, I thought he overcut it. Woo. Hill.
Mhm.
Wow.
Hill.
I think this tournament should be called the What the Fuca. What the Fuca spin on.
What the Fuca just happened?
Yeah, what the Fuca was that? Just cross it out and put the word what above it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Team USA has to win this frame to stay alive.
Yep.
Or Team Canada.
Canada to break.
Yep. Big pressure.
He's been hitting his break real well too.
Mm-hmm.
He's had that one go on the side multiple times.
Bam. Perfect. Well, you called it. Oh, the one. You can cut this, but it's good. Well, actually, you'd bank this.
He can't get bank. You bank this all day long.
Yeah, with the 3 laying there. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
The 6-7's no good though. This is going to be one of those ugly racks that's like pulling teeth to get out. Drano.
And
Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
Ugh.
here we go. Oh, this is a hard kick too.
Yeah. Pardon?
Wow,
Oh, okay.
Look at what he's trying here. He's going to spin around the 8. Well, boy, that's gutsy.
You know, I'm going 2 rails underneath it here.
Yeah. I mean, this ain't a bad route, but yeah, that's the problem with it. Oh boy.
Well, the nice thing is the 6 is he's going to have to play a combination on the 6.
Yeah, it's never easy, is it? When it's, I mean, balls can't just be laying in front of the pockets. I'll tell you what, and I know this sounds kind of chicken. Well, no, I guess you would play the combo. I was going to say I might slide right over in between them because whichever one you hit, you get a shot. If you hit the 7, you'll come off the 7, kick the 6 out. If you hit the 6 first, it's good. You got a pretty big area to kind of nudge in between them because combinations are just ugh.
You could go to the bottom rail and back out.
I mean, oh, you know what? Going to the end rail and up into the 6 wouldn't have been bad. Actually,
yeah, you go underneath the 9.
Yeah. He got a little thin on this. Even if you make this, you're losing the cue ball a little bit.
You got to go back and forth.
You know what wouldn't be bad here is to graze this 6 to the rail and come down behind the 7 like 1 mile an hour.
Yeah,
Or
we're just going out swinging.
How about just do that?
Swing, yeah.
Yeah, that was gutsy. Is that's Team Canada just shot that on?
No, it's Team USA.
Oh, USA. Oh, let's go. Free poutine for everybody. Let's go. Hey, he's got to make a decent little shot here with some inside sauce on it. There you go. Now, what's the Fargo rating between the 2 girls at the end?
Andrea's 480 something, 420, I think. It's about 60 points.
Oh, that's a pretty big skill gap. Okay, so that's I'm gonna have to make you guys a big favorite there. So that's all right. Nice shooting there.
Yep.
What a match.
A great combination. That's 6-7.
Yeah. Yeah, he came with it, and then the inside English and everything. He's hooked for life now. That run out just ruined him. He'll be a pool player forever after that.
All right, going on mute. I'm going to get something to drink. Be back in 2 seconds. All right, here we go. Hill.
All right, so it all comes down to this. Now we have to make Andrea a prohibitive favorite, and that's fine. I think this will be a great experience for her opponent, no matter what happens.
Yeah, Andrea definitely gets the nod on the experience side of that as well.
Yeah. So it's a race to 5.
Race to 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Brian, did you see that text I just sent you?
I'm just about to read it.
Can't read
So
that. No, don't read it out loud.
Oh, sorry. I was about to. Okay.
That's pretty funny, huh?
I'm replying back.
To the viewers at home, I'm making fun of myself. It has nothing to do with the players or anything. I'm telling Brian a personal story. Oh, he got a shot on
She
the
does
one.
have a shot on one. Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot on the one. You know, back in my day, I say back in my day like I'm Al Bundy or something, but when we played 9-ball, it was break from the rail and the one on the spot. And what that would produce is you'd make the corner ball almost every time and you get shots on the one a lot. So what happened was it came down to who was executing well, because if you were executing well, you'd run like 3 racks and then he might run 3 racks and then you'd run 5 racks. And like, it was like a total offense execution contest. Because making a ball in the break and getting a shot was a foregone conclusion, if that makes any sense. And it was.
Did we have one world championship where, Chinese guy or Japanese guy ran like the whole match out?
Yeah, and you know how good you got to play to do that. I mean, you got to be playing great to do that. I don't care if you get easy layouts or not. I mean, you had to shoot like 60 balls in numerical order in a row without making a mistake, and so. It was kind of the glory days, and there was a lot of matches where, the score would be like 6-2, him going to 9, and you'd run 6 racks and out and be the hero, but also at the same time, there was that pressure of knowing if you don't get out when you're supposed to, because all the pros are running 2 and 3 racks at a time, and so there was kind of a unspoken pressure there. Now she's got to make a nice shot here.
One mistake wasn't worth 1 rack. It was worth
right. Like nowadays, you can miss 3 times in a game and you're right back up shooting again. Back then, Strickland would just run the set out, and I mean, all of us had run. Every pro out there had ran in a tournament 7 or 8 racks 2 or 3 times in a year. Mm-hmm. Just big packages where it's just nuts. Nowadays, they got all the rules to where nobody can run a rack and we all get to kick 40 times a game and all that. Okay, she made a pretty good shot on the 3-ball there, but I mean, obviously, this is difficult. Oh, what a shot. Oh, and got a nice kiss off that 9. Yeah, that helped her get shape. Now what's she going to do here?
Well, it is one of the nice things why they've kept the winter breaks format along, because, you get alternate break and a guy gets down a couple games and
it's just
you can watch. You can pretty much say, "Well, this is over." Because
and you hear people cry about the rules. It's like, look, it all shakes out when the smoke clears. At the end of the year, the best players are still the ones that win all the tournaments and the money. But I don't know, and I get it. There's not too many sports where like one guy gets to do all the shooting and the other person never gets to do nothing. But it's like, hey. Maybe you missed a 2-ball that you should have made. You could have ran 4 racks. I don't know.
Yeah.
It worked for 100 years. I'll tell you what, if she runs this rack, she might I mean, this is an unbelievable run out for her if she gets out. Now, this is going to scratch if she doesn't manipulate this cue ball.
This gets close to scratching.
Yeah, well, I think it goes right in the heart. She's got to draw it or follow it or overcut it or do something. Yeah, this is about as much of a scratch angle as you could get. Yeah, I think she's going to scratch right in the corner because she just looks like she's rolling it. I don't think that'll work. Well, she undercut it or so anyway, so we'll never know. But that'll come with time and experience. She'll be able to read those tangent lines a little better and manipulate the cue ball off the tangent line a little more. It's got to be a lot of pressure. I mean, think about her position to be playing for the whole team for the whole match against like the 27,000 time Canadian female champion. I mean, this has got to be a daunting experience in a way.
No.
Oh, that got away from her a little bit. Now, these I might cut in the side here, Brian, because the cue ball will freeze right on this back rail. You could just lag this over.
Yep.
Actually, you could cut this in the corner too, I think. Well, she really froze that cue ball right on the rail. Okay, now you're getting a free shot. Just hold your head still and let it rip.
Ooh.
You're never going to believe this. You know what the easier shot is? It's
the
cutting
left.
it to the left.
Yeah.
Because
Either way
high ball.
scratches.
Right. You don't have to spin your ball or do nothing.
If she shoots it to the right, it gets close to that. Oh.
Uh-huh. And she had to like elevate and draw and do all this stuff. Well, I'll tell you what. This is no bargain. This is no bargain. You're going right towards the side if you cut it in the corner, and the side's so thin now. This is tough. I've missed a million of these because you got to elevate here and spin it. I actually think Andrea might be the underdog. This is a hell of a tough shot. Well, she's going to the side. Okay, well, this is no bargain either. Sometimes the cue ball will race up and kiss the 9 out of the pocket as it's going towards the hole. Because this is a thin hit.
Yeah, because you can't get the 9 moving very quickly.
Right. Oh, yeah, that was just always a tough shot. Okay, this is reasonable. Tough, but reasonable. Boy, that's a little spooky to do that with all ball fouls. Good shot, young lady. Proud of you there. That was a good one.
Struck that well, too.
Yes, she did. Well, now we kind of have a match with a 1-0 lead. I would say it's probably on paper now pretty close to a pick'em.
Pretty close.
I would still think Andrea is a tiny favorite, but she's got her full attention. That's what my 10-ball break usually looks like after I've hit them. all those balls sitting there like that. It's funny he calls it the Wolfpack Sports. My friends here, me and my like 5 best buddies, we all call ourselves the Wolfpack. You know, it's kind of cute. People think it's dumb, but yeah, we're all the Wolfpack. You know, to get in the Wolfpack was not easy. I've had to be made fun of for like 4 years to earn my position.
You know, someone can't say the word Wolfpack, and I don't think of that scene from The Hangover.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. But did you die?
Yeah.
Kind of went with the controlled break there, a little soft break.
Wing ball went in, didn't it? You're on mute again, John.
Boy, I don't think she's supposed to shoot this. I would come off the left edge of this one and brush it over to the in rail and come down here and try to jiggle around in traffic, because you're just not going to make this ball often enough and get a shot. I mean, the pros might shoot at this with inside English and come down and all that, but
Yeah.
for her, I'll tell you what, she earned herself a chance to nick off the left side of this tube.
I was going to say, you could make that and play safe off the tube.
Yeah, this ain't bad. Did you see the movie with Bradley Cooper called Limitless?
I believe so.
Oh, that was a good movie. I started thinking about that NZT pill. I'm like, man, my straight pull game.
Oh, look at this shot.
How'd she hit it?
Nice.
Now Andrea's got to go to the left rail right before the side pocket with right English, then hit the in rail. So she's got to go 2 rails at the 2 ball here to
come
hit
off
this
the
ball.
come off the top of it too.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you'll go 2 rails at this ball, come off the edge of it, come all the way back down and end up right behind the 8 and hook them. She's going to have to bend this a little bit, I think. Otherwise, she hits the 7.
Now, even if you come underneath it, you're still kicking the 2 ball up the table too. You just have to hit it with enough speed.
Mm-hmm. The greatest kick I ever seen. I've seen a million of them, and they're all great and everything. But Hill, Efren, and Strickland in the 1995 Reno Open. I mean, I'm there. It's Hill, 12-12, and Efren hooks himself and does that big double Z kick shot. Nice shot.
The Z kick shot.
The Z kick makes it and gets out. Oh my God, it was unbelievable.
You were in the crowd for that shot?
Yeah, well, I wasn't right in the crowd. I was in the building. I was just getting heavy into pool then, and I mean, it was freaking awesome. Yeah, I was kind of out by the vendors' tables and kind of watching the match out of the side of my eye, and I just could not believe it. And that built the mystique around Efren. Like, we kind of started, we had about a 10-year window where we literally thought, like, no matter what we did, he would, like, figure out a way to win.
Yeah.
It was pretty wild. All right.
So still lots of people that say that's the greatest shot of all time.
Oh, it's a kick that I literally would let him shoot 100 times. I think he'd need 100 tries to make it even money. And to make it Hill against Strickland in that spot, like, holy cow.
All right. Just got to not leave yourself tree-topped over the 9 here. And
that's right. She needs to draw this back. Now, I think she needs to draw. Well, yeah, I would draw this back if I could, if I'm not scratching on the side. I wouldn't want to deal with. Well, if she could stun run through an inch or 2, that would be good. Well, yeah, kind of like that. Actually, that's not bad. Now draw over, play the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner. Well, let's see what this ball's going to do here. Well, I'll tell you what. Got a chance to go up 2-0. The 7's really impeding her path to the 6. This is difficult.
oh, look at this. Look at this.
Unbelievable.
Oh, 6-9 in the side.
Well, I would play the 9 cross side. The 6 leaves town and draw the cue ball maybe backwards or under the 8, but obviously that might be hard for her to do. But yeah, she should just rip the 9 here. Just rip it 100 miles an hour. And my screen froze. I'll tell you what, that's not horrible.
Nope.
Andrea has to come with something pretty amazing here. Played the cue ball. Oh, this might go on the side. No. Oh. I can't even believe I'm suggesting this. I might kick at this 6 because if I make it, the cue ball might run down to where she's standing and come up, and you're straight in on the 7 because you're dead in the water here anyway. At least with the kick, you have a 1 in like 8 chance to do something. Well, look at this shot. This is the greatest safety I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I thought it stopped behind the 8. This screen froze. Okay. Well, she's got the right angle to move to the 7, but still a touchy little shot. Little side pockets. These sides on camera look tiny. Well, I believe she can avoid the 9, go right to, she's going to miss the corner pocket on the right by like 2 inches. Oh, she's looking at the combination. I think. No, she's going to play the 7. Oh, I think she is shooting the, no, she's playing it. Playing the shot regular. No, she did shoot the combo. What a shot. Speared it right in there.
2-0. Or did Andrew hit that?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Sorry, folks. The stream is freezing up a little bit on us.
Yeah, it's behaved pretty good most of the day.
Yep.
It's brutal when it freezes because I'm like, did it go in or not?
And it freezes right at the most unopportune moment.
Right. Oh, man.
Wow, nice break.
Yeah,
Holy
no
smokes.
kidding. And let's see where this 2 is dressed up at here. Shot. Oh, if it gets under the 5, what a shot.
Wow.
Oh, how she hit it. That was a great shot. Yeah, that ball kind of was, the 9 was blocking part of the path, I believe. So that was tougher than it looked. It's not bad. Nah, that's actually pretty tough. Her cue ball's moving to her right, so she has to kind of hammer this and bounce off the rail. And she don't want to just lay right there on the rail. Oh boy. It's about all she could do. Easy. Well, I'll tell you what, she's got some power in that stroke. A little lead foot.
Well, I like this one though. 10 feet, 10
Yeah, I
feet
know.
straight
These
in.
are-
This stroke
these are-
testers right here.
Yeah, these are brutal. Spears it right in the
100%.
center. What a shot. You know, that's kind of the allure to pull. I mean, think about it. For that particular little 3 seconds in time, Fedor Gorst could not do any better than Andrea did right there.
Exactly.
She made a long, tough shot that Fedor could not have done any better. That's kind of cool, right? I mean, like,
Yep.
you know, you can't say that with a lot of sports. Like, she's not going to slam dunk a basketball like LeBron James probably too often, but
No,
she can take that ball right there.
You know, you're not going to hit a tee shot like Scotty Scheffler.
Right, right. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, but she can hit that 7 ball as good as anybody on earth could ever hit it. So that's what keeps us all coming back.
Times it get dark down there right now. It'd be dark, what, half hour ago?
Yeah.
All right, 2-1 Andrea.
Yeah, what an out she made there. My goodness.
No kidding. Oh, there goes that ball in the bottom corner. Ooh, we got a cluster in the middle now. I don't know how Shred's going to get those balls out of that rack there now. 3 of them sitting on there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
oh wow, did a good job.
You know, I'm happy. You know, I'd be happy to see Andrea win this match for the team and everything. You know, with what she's been through in the last few years and everything. So, there's really not going to be a loser here. Whoever wins,
Yeah.
I'll be pretty thrilled. But Andrea's a sweetheart and does a lot for pool. Oh, that was an unlucky scratch. But I would get a kick out of seeing her pull this out for her team. That'd be kind of a highlight for her, I think.
Mm-hmm. Certainly would, and her pool game definitely has been on the back burner for
Yeah,
a few years
exactly.
now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, life gets in the way and all that stuff. Does she still have those 2 diamond 9-footers?
Yep, 2 diamond, 2 9-foots and a 7-foot in that room.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they redid their home and built the home around that room. Well, you've been in
Wow,
them.
that's pretty neat.
And the 2 9-foots they have, one is from, I think it was the U.S. Open 10 ball, and
Right,
the other one is an actual Moscone Cup table.
right. Yeah, that table played great. When I was there, I could not believe. I was like, these tables played perfect. They laid out an unbelievable feast and for me, and Yeah, you guys treated me good. It was pretty cool. And then
Yeah,
I
you
talked your ear off about golf the whole time. You were annoyed with me. You're like, does this guy play pool or what's the deal?
You actually got invited back. Too.
I know, right? Oh, what a shot. What a nice shot. Well, I'll tell you what, though. I might blast at this. I might just blast at this, give this 9 a ride. The 9 can hit the 5, then the 7 and go right in the side. It can do all kind of stuff.
I see what you're saying. Come off the rail at it.
Yeah. Yeah, just kick right at the 3, 100 miles an hour with draw and just give the 9 a ride. I mean, you'd be surprised. It can go all kind of places.
And
speed.
including side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how often the cue ball is the one that goes in.
Oh, I think we've seen that 4 or 5 times today. You kick like that, and then cue ball just drifts off up table into a pocket.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, she's not experienced enough to know how to move the cue ball, so she's got to kind of just settle for what she can do. And I commend her for that. She's not trying to show off and do too much. I mean, she's just like, I'll just shoot a shot I know how to shoot. Boy, that was kind of unfortunate after a great shot up at the corner.
Yeah. This is makeable, though.
I mean, at least hit the doggone thing. Oh, she didn't hit it. Oh, I sure like to see the ref with them gloves. That makes the cue ball play so much better. And then you don't got to deal with this cue ball playing like crap. And she needs to roll this cue ball forward a half an inch here, maybe an inch, so that she has the angle to move up to the 7 on the side.
Yeah, so you're not jacked up over 7 too.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Like yeah, she let that cue ball roll forward a half an inch. That was a nice shot.
That's just the difference in the experience between the two.
Right. Right. Well, to the uninformed that doesn't play pool, they don't see the subtlety there. But you and I know that was a nice little shot, which now gave her the right angle.
Shot.
Now she's
kept
got
the right angle here.
Yeah. And that was all a byproduct of the very first shot she shot.
Do you like coming out one rail or using the second rail here?
On the second rail, but I'm not mad if I don't hit the second rail, but I'm trying to just come to the second rail as a feel gauge. Even, well, you want to get closer to it than that. Yeah.
Yeah. She knows she just underhit it.
Yeah. She might have caught it heavier than she meant to, or too easy, or both. But
see, I kind of think that's why I like the second rail, because then you don't ease up on it like that, right? Like you're letting your stroke go. You're not trying to baby it. Nice shot.
Rolls it right in there.
Shooter.
Yeah, she is. Relative to her game, man, she pockets balls like pretty sporty. Just punches them in there.
And you know what? Like we were talking about earlier, she's played enough competition where you're whatever confidence you might be lacking because you haven't played that much in the last few years.
Yeah, she just relies on experience. She knows what to do.
That's right.
And she knows she'll perform and play good.
You can handle the situation, handle your nerves a little bit.
I know for me, it was real simple that when I was practiced, like if I'm going to a tournament, sometimes I get in that mode where I'm like, well, I'll get in stroke when I get there. And if I get deep enough in the money, then I'll give a crap and all that. And I'd go play golf and all that. But when I was practicing a lot in between matches, coming in an hour before a match at the quarterfinals, and I got to play Bustamante, and I would get up there and just start playing great, practicing, that really, really gave me the confidence to play like I could. And I was able to defend myself. But when you come in kind of like cold and I'll figure it out on the fly and all that, like, yeah, good luck with that. That ain't cutting it on the Pro Tour, I promise. You got to go out there and be ready and be in stroke and have some chalk on your hands and just, warmed up. Bobby Hunter told me when he won the Glass City Open in 1989 or 90, he beat Strickland in the finals. He lost his first match, won 11 in a row, beat Strickland in the finals 11-3. This is a big tournament, like an ESPN type deal. And he said he came down 2 hours before the matches each day and practiced and got in dead punch. And he goes, it made all the difference in the world, all those subtle little stun run throughs and the swerve and all that feel stuff that you think you have dialed in when you get off the plane, but you don't really. And I'm sure you pro golfers did the same thing with, you go to the course and you're just playing the greens and putting and chipping and working on your game. You're going to play better than if you just get off the plane and like, when's my tee time?
Oh no, you always went the day before and and as soon as you found something to key on, you were good. You're ready to go, right?
Yep. And she's got to really cue this ball as high as she can so she can beat the scratch on the side. There you go. Yeah, she hit it pretty good, though. Now, Andrea might go for this bank because it carries position.
Yeah, and it carries safety, too.
Yep, I'm shooting this one. Just try to put your cue ball right down there by the 7. Or, well, you could even go to the other side and maybe the purple goes past the 7, I suppose.
Okay.
Good cue ball.
One more thing about getting in stroke and getting, like golf and stuff. You wouldn't just practice until you found what you were going to key on.
Right.
But you'd practice until you felt like you couldn't get it wrong.
Right.
Like
right.
Okay, I'm at a point now where I can't get it wrong. We lost you again, John.
What kind of putter did you use, Brian, when you played professionally, or did you use a few?
I had an old Wilson 8813.
Oh, those are badass. I know exactly which putter you're talking about.
Yeah, it was like an 8802, but it was slightly different. I used that all the way through my junior career, right through when I finished playing.
Oh, okay.
I wish I still had the putter today, but it's somewhere I've gone.
Now, do you know this lady shooting? Do you know her?
Yeah, she plays the Dart League. Yep, she's up from Dunk. I believe she's come down from Duncan.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, when you get a chance, if you get a chance and she's receptive to it, you could give her just a 5-10 minute lesson on moving the ball around, like practicing little 1-footers and drawing them and follow them, and then her angles, her tangent line, how the cue ball is to be sliding, and just get her comfortable moving that cue ball around a little bit more. Oh, boy, about made the 9.
Oh no!
No, look at this.
She lined it up.
Yeah, because she's the ball pocketing is going to come naturally just as a byproduct of playing. Right. But the position play will never come if you don't start practicing the spins.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can play 40 years and not be able to do a spin shot.
That's just exactly what I was going to say. It comes from, like we were talking about earlier, you learn pool to make the balls, and the ball control is secondary, right?
Right, but it really should be first.
It should,
because you're going to make the balls as just a byproduct of being around the game. But I know people that I've given lessons to, they've played 40 years. They have no chance making a shot with inside English. So it's like, well, when are you going to start? When you're 100?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, she made it. Oh, come on. How does that?
Oh, no.
Oh, good try. Man, how does that hang up on a bar box? Wow. Well, Andrea's pretty big favorite to punch this in.
Just got to take care of the cue ball.
Yeah, not scratching the side over there or something. Oh, I'll just make them both. Well, I think that moves Andrea ahead 3-1.
That's a hill. 4-1.
Oh, she's on the hill 4-1. Okay, Debbie's got her work cut out here. Now just try to grab as much experience as you can and get to play a few more racks. This has got to be a real highlight for Debbie to be playing on live stream against Andrea with her whole team looking on and me and you over here jabbering away. So, yeah, this is a highlight for her for sure. I know when I first got into pool and I was a 420 Fargo, whenever that was, my God, this would have been so exciting. You know, to have a team shirt on and everybody's counting on me and everything. Oh, it would have been like being on the Ryder Cup. And then Earl looks at me and goes, I got to get you this closer.
I got to get you a
football ball.
And I could just hear it in his voice too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He says it during the match on live TV. I'm just like, I'm just look over like, is he talking to me? Like, oh.
Imagine what Corey was thinking too.
And then I think I got up and just like rail drove the next ball right. Earl goes, you're dogging it so bad, you're making me dog it. I'm like, well, thank you, Earl. But he was still mad at me beating. That's how I got on the team, because I beat him in the U.S. Open 11-3, and he went crazy on me. And he looks at me and he screams in front of the crowd. He goes, you think you're better than me, don't you? I said, well, I know I'm a better golfer than you. And he went completely nuts. We became buddies kind of after all that, but man, he was ready to kill me. Oh, I'll never forget that. That was so funny.
I'm a better golfer than you.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like that one bit. Now, see, like this shot, she should be drawing off it and coming down between the 9-3 and banking the one up. But that, you know, that's just an experience thing. She'll learn those little ticky-tack shots later. Oh, she hit it pretty good.
Yeah. Those are very
missable. Yeah, the sides are a joke. They're so little. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't like anything about this. I don't even know what you're supposed to do here. I'd come off maybe the right edge of this and try to get up by the 5-6 behind the 4-9.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, this might work.
Just going to sneak out.
Not terrible.
No, you're going away. You just tied up the at the 4-6 there. You're going away from the 2 though.
Yeah, you need this is where you need to learn the spin, because you need inside English to put the. Oh, Andrea knows this. Yeah, she'll spin it.
Actually, even by the 3rd diamond there, you're okay. Do you use the diamonds on the table to aim for the cue ball to come off?
No, not at all. No. Oh. No, I wouldn't even need diamonds on a table. I have no use for them, really. I mean, even the kicking is by visual and feel and everything.
Yeah.
Well, there is that 2+1 system where the diamonds actually work.
I'm just talking as basically a target for the cue ball. Like, okay, on the cue
ball. Not really.
Not really, no.
No, I just, I use the pocket as a real aimer. I'm going to aim at the thin side, the thick side, and all that. Well, this might dress up here. Let's have Debbie get a couple more punches.
Just gone right into the ugly zone too.
I think she could smooth this in soft with an extreme high ball and maybe get away with it, but it's close.
Come off the edge of the.
Yeah, and hit it with inside English and high ball and overcut it, but that's getting a little complicated. But yeah, she's not afraid to just do what she knows how to do. I commend her for that. But all she'd have to do to really improve fast would be to go work on the stuff that she's uncomfortable at and not familiar with, and just practice it till you're comfortable and familiar with it. Shoot spin shots, shoot draw shots, shoot positional spinners, and just all the stuff that would freak you out in a match. Go do it practicing, and then you might be able to come with it out here in a live stream, you know?
Phew. I don't think the 4 goes in the upper corner. She's got to spin this up above the 4.
Well, she could play the 4-6 combo.
Is it
I
wired?
think. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it is. Oh,
Why
yeah,
shoot that in with my face?
Yeah.
Got safe. I think. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, though, you try to kick the edge at the edge of the 3, come off the 3 into the 9, 100 miles an hour. The 9 hits the 5, plays the bird right in the side. Well, if you go this way, you could make it off the 8 too. She looks like she's kicking a little high to me. Yep. She was kicking a little high there. Okay. Well, see if Andrea can finish off here to win the championship. I think she gets out here. She's been hitting the balls pretty good.
It's just going to depend on how well she controls the 4 off the 4-6. Okay, that's good. Actually, good spot there.
Yeah, now the 4 might even come down in this pocket also.
That's right. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Which, I mean, I don't really think she'd want to do that, but that'd be a byproduct. It'd be okay. Just shoot a stop shot and let the 4 come right down there. Well, now, well, look at that. Isn't that something that always happens? Well, this is the one pocket shot. You bank the 4 up to the top right of the table and hold behind the 8. Bottom right hand spin. Well,
Nope.
Okay. Debbie's going to get another crack to do something here. That'd be good. I'd like to see Debbie win another game here and just kind of have some fun. Yeah, this is like what I was saying to you, Brian, what you could show her. Like, this is a perfect example of showing her to put the cue ball by the 8 and come the other way.
2 rails.
Yeah, I mean, well, she did pretty good with it, but, you know, she wouldn't run into the 9 and all that stuff. Yeah. Little simple things like that's going to help her a ton. And of course, she would have a lot more fun that way because she'd be seeing huge improvements.
Slow down
in a short period of time. So now I think, well, God, you could cut it, you could bank it, you could duck. I think you got to cut it, cut the paint off it, and go.
Two rails.
Yeah,
gonna sell out.
Well, Andrea did a pretty nice shot here. I mean, I've screwed these up a million times. Drew it right in the side or, you know, whatever.
Pretty easy.
I go around on a 9-footer. You can go around the 9 with inside English, and it works out as often as anything. Oh, she hit it great. Well, it looks like we're nearing the end here. If I don't get a chance to say thank you for having me and goodbye, thank you for having me and goodbye.
That's it. Well
nice
done.
Playing.
Nice playing.
Team Canada's too tough, man. I'll tell you.
Thank you. We avoided the tariffs.
Yeah. Well, Brian, it was fun to get to talk to you, buddy, and hear you talk, and just you know I love you to death. And Deepak,
my
thanks
favorite
for
time
having
to hang
me.
out with you.
Oh
Thanks
yeah,
you're stuck with me. We owe you a big thank you for taking your whole day with us.
You just owe me some poutine when I come up.
We'll do better than that. We'll do a couple of ribeyes when you come up.
Well, hey, you guys, be well. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, and supporting the stream and the sponsors. Deepak, thanks for having me, bud. It was an honor. And goodbye to all my Canadian friends. Peace out.
All right. Thanks, pal. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, Brian.
Bye, John.